What's up, guys? Welcome to our flight today, or flights. We're going to be making about 4 stops today in the TBM 850 here. So we are at the airport that I like very much, Alpine Air Park in Wyoming. As we can see, the weather looks fantastic out here. So we are going to be flying to Arizona is the plan. And we're going to go first to I think it's Grand Canyon West Airport. We're going to land there. Then we're going to take off from there. We're going to go to Sedona. Then from Sedona, we're going to go to Grand Canyon Airport. And then from Grand Canyon, we're going to fly back here to Alpine. So we're going to be covering about 1,000 miles. Now, also, the order that we're doing the flight in is for fuel as well. We're going to get fuel at Grand Canyon, the last stop, because it's much cheaper. Jet A is I think, $3 cheaper there than it is picking it up in Sedona. So we'll fly to Sedona, then to Grand Canyon, then before we leave there, we'll fuel up and head back to this location. Now, also, I was supposed to do this flight yesterday, but I was still having some upload issues. I scheduled for my ISP to come out, and it's either there's only a few people in my neighborhood that has Spectrum or on my street, because they didn't declare an outage in my area until I called. And I've been having this issue, as you guys seen in the last flight we did in the TBM, like last week. I've been having issues, and now I'm getting a solid 30 meg upload right now, a 40 meg upload, and as we see, as I see, I'm getting a solid 30 where I have it set in OBS. So they were supposed to come out today. I went ahead and canceled the appointment because they tried to call me and say that the outage was clear. And as of 1 a.m., I tested it, and I was getting like 30 or 40 upload. But again, no one's really using their internet at that time, so I don't trust that hour. And that's kind of how it's been. So I waited till around 8:30, tested it a few more times to make sure it was good, and it was. So I went ahead and canceled the appointment. And like I said, I can only assume that there can't be but a few of us here, and because most people, if they don't work from home, doing like major upload stuff, you won't know that you're having issues with the internet, because my download was perfectly fine. I had no issues with download. It was only the upload that I'm supposed to get 40 upload, and I was barely getting 1 or less. So I couldn't even stream yesterday, and decided yep, we're gonna go ahead and put in a ticket, get somebody out here to check. And being that I used to do this for work, I did all the troubleshooting I could initially to make sure it wasn't anything with my equipment or wiring inside the house before I set that ticket up. But we're here now. We're getting perfect signal here. Again, weather looks phenomenal here in Alpine, Wyoming. Got the sun barely rising there. So we got the TBM out of the hangar here. We're going to get things going and try to make our way to Arizona. You can see the beautiful mountains in the background there. We'll get over here and we'll try to get things going. I'll bring up the charts so you guys can see where all, again, we'll be going and what we'll be doing. But yeah, right now it should be crispy fresh on the way the stream looks right now. So let me see, for some reason Stream Elements hasn't been doing this thing to bring up the what it's supposed to, but oh well. But we're in November 850 Romeo Pop is the tail number we're in today. And as we can see, it's a pretty nice looking bird. We're going to be cruising around 20,000 feet today. Also, testament to my good skills of flight planning. Um, I set up my flight plan on ForeFlight and kind of mapped out what I wanted because the route initially given was going to have us have to cruise at around 26,000 feet, which I didn't really care to cruise that high. Um, so I changed my route where we can cruise at around 20,000 feet and be fine for the MEA along the route and other parameters. And so after I got it all mapped out on ForeFlight exactly how I wanted it, I opened SimBrief. And once I opened SimBrief and set up my location and destination where we're going, SimBrief flight was almost to the T of what I flight planned for myself, which was amazing. It was only off by maybe 2 waypoints. So I'll bring it up, show you guys that, so you can see what our initial route is. Now we're going to be on the IFR flight plan to Grand Canyon West, and then we'll be VFR to Sedona and VFR to Grand Canyon Airport, and then we'll be IFR back here to this airport. But it was cool to see that what I flight planned and the manner of how I flight planned it, it literally lined right up with what SimBrief did. Now, not saying SimBrief's the end all be all, but for me to manually flight plan my flight and an automated system is almost spot on what I did manually, I think that says quite a bit. So yeah, I'll bring it up here what our flight plan's going to be. Let me show you guys here what we're looking at. We got our flight plan set for a 9:45 departure, so we'll see how that goes. Let's see. All right. Let me see if I can find that plan there, or that particular one. Let's see. Where is it? Nope. There it goes. Okay. So I'll show you guys here what we're looking at. So this is the plan. Again, 46 uniforms for 1 Golf Alpha, and this is the flight plan right here that I manually planned out. And like I said, SimBrief, the only SimBrief was off with MLD and Chow are the only two SimBrief did not set. That was a part of what I planned for, so that was pretty cool to see that it lined up pretty well. So as you see, this is our route. We got I think this initial route is like 400 miles if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, 495. So it should take us like an hour and 40 minutes flight time to get to Arizona. And like I said, we'll do our VFR flights around the area from there. So if we zoom in here, the initial route that ForeFlight gave me was from here to, I think, this way. Oh no, actually I initially was going to do jet routes. That's what it was. I initially was going to plan jet routes, but jet routes on the high chart, let's see if we go to world high. Again, the MEA for this area is like I said, 26 or 28,000 feet. I'm trying to remember what jet routes I was going to take. Let me see, one of these, oh, I think it was this one. One of these, it required a 28,000 foot MEA. Didn't quite want to do that, so what we did is we're going to be direct MLD VOR. Then we're going to join the Q842 route via proxy. And we're going to roll that all the way down to, and I think the MEA for this is 18,000 feet, if I'm not mistaken. So we'll go 842, where it changes over at Winning to Q73. And we'll roll Q73 all the way down to Let's go back to low. Where's the low chart? There it goes. Because Chow is on the low chart here. Should be this one. I don't know why it's not popping up right here. I know it's not on the high chart. Oh, it is. How did it get on the high chart? Yeah, we were supposed to switch over to a low, but it's to keep us outside of this special VFR area here of the Grand Canyon. So we're gonna go to here. This is the initial 1 Golf 4 Grand Canyon West, and then from there we're gonna go south to Sedona, which should be where's Sedona at? Sedona's somewhere down here. Let me see, where is it at? It's somewhere down here. But we're going to go to Sedona. Let me see if I see it, because I know it's a straight shot from Sedona up. All right, that's Prescott. Flagstaff, Sedona. Oh, here it is. So we're going to go from Grand Canyon West to Sedona, which is here. Then from Sedona, we're going to go straight north to Grand Canyon, which is going to be back up here. And then from Grand Canyon, we're going to probably do the special VFR flight rules to head back north. So I'll probably be flight planning that, get that flight planned while I'm in the air to Grand Canyon West is what I'll probably do to get that set up for that when it's time to do that flight. Because there's yeah, here it is. So let's see if we bring this up. So here are the corridors. The dark and shaded colors is no fly zone. Can't fly over those areas. Why is this like that? But you can fly between these corridors here, and they're labeled. Let me see if it's on this chart. Yeah, here it is. Let me see. That's helicopter. Let's see, where's the chart? It's Grand Canyon VFR. I don't think it's on this chart either. Oh, yeah, it is. So here they are. If you were to do them, it's Tuck Up, Fossil, Dragon, Zuni, and the waypoints that make up for that. So where we'll be at, leaving out of here to come back to where we're going. And I actually had to watch a video on this too to kind of make sure that I was reading this correct for the special VFR area to get back out of here. That's here. So here they are. The Zuning. Going back up this way. So we'll go through there, and I believe you got to be at a minimum 11.5. So we'll probably take off VFR from Grand Canyon. I think that'll be active as 1.7, but we'll figure it out once we get to Sedona and getting ready to head that way to make sure we're good. Yo, what up, Luke? So far, I would definitely agree. I very much enjoy flying the TBM. So I definitely agree with you on that. So that way we don't have to go out and around the area to try to get back toward where we need to get to. So that'll be the plan. Actually, we may go up this one. This is probably going to be closer to us than going out this way and then going up. We'll probably take the, what is it? It's not the ranch. That way we can, oh, the Dragon Corridor. That's what it'll be. We'll go up the Dragon Corridor to get back out of here and then pick up our IFR clearance in the air to head back to Alpine here of where we currently are. So just kind of go over some other information. Let me see. Nope, wrong thing. But yeah, welcome in, Luke. Welcome in. Let's bring up the PDF. What's missing? Oh, there we go. All right, so if you guys are able to see it here, again, we're in Alpine, Wyoming. Elevation is 5637, and we'll likely be taking off from runway 31 to the north until we can climb up above the ridge line and turn due southwest is where we'll be going to make our way toward Arizona. So we'll be passing over just west of Salt Lake City International. I still haven't received my upgrade for Salt Lake City from PAXIM. I sent it in. They sent me the 2024 version, which I don't have. So I don't know how they're gonna fix that for me, but hopefully they do. So yeah, this is where we are currently in Wyoming, Alpine to be exact. We got a 5,800-foot runway, which is plenty of runway for us to get off the ground here. And if you guys see here, let's go back. Takeoff power from 6,000-foot runway, we need 2,800 foot of runway. We don't have a 50-foot obstacle at the end of the runway, so we're good there. We'll round up to 2,900. And we're like 100 pounds under max gross weight, so even then it will take just slightly less than that. And it's colder too, so we should be able to definitely rotate likely much sooner. And the winds are calm here right now. Clear skies as we can see, and the temperature is -1 Celsius. So it's going to be kind of chilly in the airplane here. We'll get in, hop in, get everything going on the aircraft, and kind of go from there. So from there, again, we're going to 1 Golf 4. I don't know why that zoomed out so far. But you guys see this. If you can. And again, this is our first stop, going to be Grand Canyon West that we're going to. We got 5,000 foot of runway there. Airport elevation is 4,800 feet. So sits lower than this airport that we're currently at. And they do have Class 3 airport rescue and firefighting. It's 60 miles northwest of the city. And I think we're going to be planning for runway 17, and as we see, 17 is a right traffic pattern. So we would go south and then join a downwind leg back north, make right turn into 17. That'll keep us, again, clear of the special VFR area as well. Unless the winds are good, we may just go straight in 35, but we'll see. Now, also, what I am told is this airport also is on private land, according to the comments of those who've flown here in the real world. They say it's the sovereign nation of the Halapao. So you can't leave the airport. And you can't go hiking on your own. This was somebody that posted this on 4Flight 4 months ago. Also, it said that if let's see, where GA Parks is a good distance away from the FBO, and it's not really an FBO. They don't even have marshals or anything or whatnot. So it's kind of come here at your own risk, do what you want at your own risk, except leave the airport, basically, is what it is. So we'll go more over those things once we get there. But it's technically in Peach Springs, Arizona, is where the city is actually located in. So that's what we'll be planning for. I don't believe it's a towered airport. It is not a towered airport. There's nothing going on with it. Let's see. Yeah, so from there, we'll go to Sedona, which also is not a towered airport. Airport elevation is also 4,800 feet. So like I said, we're not going to get gas in there in Sedona because also 1 Golf 4 doesn't have fuel either. So that's why we're fully fueled up here to get us to there. Then we'll go to Sedona. And then our last stop will be, which is Grand Canyon, is where we'll stop to get fuel before we head back this way. Because again, Sedona has fuel, but it's not cheap. It's cheaper. Jet A is much cheaper in where we want to get fuel at. So let me see. I'll just give you guys uh, an idea where that's at. Why is this not coming up? It should have come up. Let's see. K says, and KGCN. I'll tell you guys exactly how much cheaper the fuel is. So in Sedona, for Jet A, it's $8.18 for Jet A. At Grand Canyon, the fuel is $6.25. So Jet A is much cheaper at Grand Canyon FBO. So that, like I said, is why we're going to use Grand Canyon as the last stop, so that way we can get fuel there and come back. Yo, what up, JJ? Welcome in. TDS GTN XI the other day and been using it in the Oh, nice.
Yeah, we called you and you answered.
I actually don't use the TDS. I use the PMS 550 or PMS 50, I think is what it is. I didn't even know the TDS one existed before I got the PMS one. That was the only one I knew of at the time, but the PMS one works good for me. Is it a one-time buy with TDS? Because I know with PMS, you buy it for a year, and I think it's like $30 or $40 or something like that. And then you have to just renew the subscription once a year for the charts and all of that stuff, I think, to work. No, not for the charts, because that's Navigraph. But is that how the TDS one works? Let me see if I can zoom in some more on this. So yeah, as Kay says, for Sedona, it's 2 miles southwest of the city where it sits. And we got a single runway, runway 21 and 3, and it's 5,100 feet in length. And they do have 100 low lead and Jet A, but like I said, we're not going to get fuel there. We'll get it in at our last stop. I got tired of subscription. Yep, TDS is a one-time $70. Oh, nice. I may have to look at that when it's time to renew this one. And so I did notice that the way the TDS one looks is slightly more compact looking than the PMS one. I don't know. I haven't really looked into it, but just seeing that other people use it, I've noticed that it looked a little bit more compact than the PMS one looks. The one thing that I will say, as far as, and I don't know if there's different versions of it in the real world, but I know the one that I used in the real world looked closer in size and setup to the PMS one. I think that was the reason why I went with it, because it looked much more closer of resembling the real 750. But yeah, I may have to look at that, because yeah, if I can only pay for it one time and be good to go, that definitely would be more ideal to do. And then looking here at our runways, we don't have any information as far as traffic pattern goes. So if it doesn't say RP or right pattern, then it's automatically left pattern for both runways, unless it specifies it here on the AFD chart here. But yeah, they do have Jet A on the field, but like I said, we're not going to get Jet A there. We'll get it at Grand Canyon. Let's see. Again, it's not a tower at Sedona. It's all position reports, so we'll be doing that. Unfortunately, also, there's no live ATC around any of the airports except here where we are. None of the 3 airports we're going to actually have any live ATC frequencies that we can use, which is surprising. I wasn't expecting that. So we'll have center and maybe approach that we'll get as we fly with ATC and such, and kind of go from there. So we'll see how it goes. So that's Sedona. It does have an approach plate for if for whatever reason the weather drops or goes somewhat where we wouldn't expect it to be. We'll probably pick up a pop-up IFR and fly the approach into the runway so we can land there. But if we land there, then we most likely won't be able to VFR to Grand Canyon. But the weather around the area looks to be perfect. We shouldn't have any issues with that. So we should be good. And then this is the Grand Canyon, which we see written out here. I feel like I'm missing some other part. Oh, it's this one. This is just the airport diagram. But we got almost 9,000 foot of runway here, and airport elevation is where's the airport elevation? 6,600 feet. So we got an uphill if we take off this direction, because we see the elevation is 6,553 for runway 3, and field elevation is the same height as this end of the runway at 2-1. Shit, I forgot what you said a while back. Do you use FS Chatter or is this? Oh no, I use Live ATC. That's why it's on the thumbnail of all of my videos. All of my videos, it's on the thumbnail because that's what I use. I don't use the I don't use FS Chatter because that I realized I looked into that and found that they charge for that. So I was like, I can put in a little extra work and just look for the frequency. So when I fly, I actually have Live ATC open. So as I get handed off to a different frequency within say intentions, I go look for that frequency in Live ATC and play it. So you guys hear what we're hearing in the over the area that we're in. But yeah, I looked at FS Chatter, but I think a part of it is free or it's demoed, and then you have to pay for it after that. And it's not live; it's pre-recorded versions of Live ATC. So that was definitely a no for me. That I'm not gonna pay for pre-recorded chatter. I want to hear audio of what's actually happening in that moment in time over the area we are in live, because all of our flights are live. I do them in live time, so yeah, that's what we use, Live ATC. But yeah, so that's the airport diagram, and then here. Again, with Grand Canyon National Park, GCN. It is what 6 miles south of the city. It's gonna be the highest elevation one that we go to is at 6,609 feet. Is where it's at, and again we got almost a 9,000 foot runway. And if you're landing 2-1, it's right traffic pattern, so not left traffic. So we do know that, which I don't think we'll be doing because of how the runway is situated near the special VFR area. But we'll see. But they have, like I said, they have Jet A on the field, so we'll get fuel there when we land. We also see where the fuel pumps are. Let's see. It normally indicates where it is on the chart. I think it's on this one. That's the tower. Maybe I don't remember the symbol for it, but one of these has a symbol for indicating where the fuel is located for self-serve. Let me also make sure. Let me see. I don't know if they actually even have self-serve there. Let's see. FBO. No, they don't have self-serve. So we have to call a fuel truck out to get our Jet A. They don't have self-serve there. That's why it's not showing on the chart. So that's what we'll do. So we'll just say that we filled this aircraft up overnight with fuel. That's how we'll look at it. All right, so that's that briefing for what's taking place, what's happening, what we're doing. Let's kind of let's get in here and get things going. So it's going to be 3 people, a kid, me, and 1 other person in the aircraft. So we have, I think gross weight is 485, not gross weight. Payload weight is 485 pounds. I think we got 10 pounds in the front cargo. And the rear cargo back here, we have, I think, 50 pounds. We'll look at the EFB so we can verify those things. But, again, we're already fully loaded on fuel. We'll just claim that happened overnight. After parking the airplane, filled it up so we don't have to stop over at the fuel pump when we get ready to leave and have to shut the aircraft down and whatnot. I don't think I got the I can use the external power because I moved the aircraft from where, for some reason, certain parts of this airport, if you try to load in, it'll crash the sim. So I had to load somewhere else here on the airfield and then move the airplane over to here. So let's hop in and start getting things going so we can try to get out of here at a decent time and get over to make our way to Arizona. So yeah, we got 20 pounds in the front, which is just the typical equipment that you would put up there, like the cowl plugs and those things are up in the front. The tow bar is up there, so that's at least 20 pounds worth of stuff. Myself at 190, 150 for this person, and 40 pounds for the kid in the back. Let me see, I don't think I can get external power on. Plug, yeah, no, because we'll be starting with the battery. Oh, and then 80 pounds in the rear of the aircraft. So let's throw this iPad over here, get it out the way, get it off the seat for now. All right, parking brake is set. Let's close the nose. We'll close the aft. Gotta pull the steps up there first. Push the button. And let's pull my stairs up. And close the door. There was a live aircraft on the ground here earlier. But yeah, we're getting good upload now. So I was actually, like I said, was gonna wait to do this flight, but decided to go ahead and hop on it now and cancel my appointment because it did look like everything was working. That's why I said earlier I think that I believe that the issue was resolved, but I think the problem is that there's only a few people on my span. So if myself or my neighbor, I think, don't call in if there's a problem, they don't know it. It's like I said, they didn't declare it an outage until I called in. Yeah, it was 63 degrees outside. That's interesting. That's why. The wind's not right. Somehow it says custom static mode. That's not right. Switch to live. I don't know why that. Oh, you know what? That happened yesterday because I was messing with my internet, and that's why it happened that way. All right, we should be getting live now. I'm glad I caught that. I'm like, it said -1 outside. It's definitely not no 63. So we should see that update there down to like 32 or something. Now that we're on live. Alright, that's good. That should be fine. For say intentions. I mean active sky. Let me make sure it actually updates here. Then we'll get the aircraft started and get ready to go. Oh, that's cabin temp. My mistake. I'm glad I saw it anyway, though. But this still isn't right. It's not 60 degrees outside. Where we are. Let's see. Yeah, that's -32. That is not right. Let me hit debug. Refresh. Because outside is not 57. Like I said, it's 32 degrees outside. Let's put that there. I want to make sure it's working. I may have to close Active Sky and reopen it. This doesn't work. There it goes. All right, now it's at 32 like it's supposed to be. The actual temperature that it should be. All right, let me go over some things here. Make sure we're golden. We get the battery on. We can't waste time because we don't want to drain the battery. We got plenty of we got 25 volts. That's good. Let's test some things here. All right, that horn works. All right, ELT's good for now. I'm gonna get things started and then go over everything else. Let's see. That's on. That's on manual. Make sure that's working. Sets off. Alright, put it back on left. Let's set that to on. I'll leave that on manual for now. We'll get this bird started as temps keep dropping here in the aircraft. Alright, we're on battery. Overhead looks good. Let's get her started. Then go from there. Alright, everything else is off like it should be. For 13%, we'll introduce fuel. Call it there. Low. %. We'll make sure ITT are peaked out at about 880. Looking for 52%. Go start her off. I don't think I did that correctly. Let's go generator on. Prop all the way up to max. Then we'll bring the condition lever up to high idle. Radio's on, that on. Set post lights on, get taxi light on there. Let that test. And EFIS master on. That's auto testing. I will test that afterwards. I forgot about that. And let's get these on. There's separator on. Alright, lights out for pitot heat. Windows. Turn those back off. Lights come back on. That testing good. I will leave those on now. Test. It's all good. Light extinguished as well. We'll test the landing gear. Test switch is all good. Let's get this unit on. We'll set that to VFO. They actually we just need to go altitude reporting. Good. Test this once we have the actually let's get bleed to auto, air condition on, auto on the fan, get it warmed up in here. We're gonna set this to 20,000 feet. There we go. Alright, that's set to 20K. That already tested itself, but we'll check it off as well. We'll get the ATIS information and such.
2435 today, node 52.
Test this out as well. That's good. Test everything that needs to be tested. That's good. We're good there. Alright, everything else looks to be normal. We'll set that to auto now. Auto there. Let's test the shift. Alright, let's turn on flight director heading mode, autopilot on. Alright, autopilot works. Again, we'll kill the circuit breaker. Snaps out, autopilot's off, circuit breaker back in. That's good. Let's get our flight plan import. Yep, 4-6 uniform, the 1 Golf 4, that's what we want. Alright, GPS is set. Heading, we'll set runway heading, which will be 33. 3-1, my mistake. Test that.
Sink rate. Don't sink.
Checklist. Alright, pre-flight's already done.
Okay.
Let's just go before, make sure it's good. Make sure everything is good here. Good. Door. Check, good. Oxygen is on though. Starter off, ignition auto, landing gear control is down. We've tested those things, checked those things. Source selector was on battery. Horn test, we tested. Door lights out, fuel gauge is checked. Again, we're full tanks. Auto select light is extinguished. ITT tested and released. Exterior lights are golden. Manual override was off. Power lever idle. Prop lever, we didn't have it on max. I should have had it on max. Condition lever was off. Source select. Boost pump was on. Aux illuminated. Fuel pressure light it went out. Fuel pressure was in the green. Ignition auto starter was on. 13%. That was correct. Starter off at 52. Oil pressure light extinguished. Condition lever high idle. Engine instruments checked. All good. All in the green. Boost pump is set to auto. Boost pump light is out. Fuel pressure lights out. Manual generator light out. Volts, we got 28 now. Let's test the standby generator. Test it. Looks good. Let's go back to main. And good. Turn that off now. Now meter charging. Alright, after start checklist, let's go to that. Alright, gyro instruments are all good. Sections in the green. Slave is set. Radio master's on. Prop de-ice, we've checked it. Lights illuminated and good. Tested the prop lights. Left windshield heat and nose are tested. It's getting 70 degrees already in here. That's good. We'll leave it at that. Well, that's like 68. Let's get it up a little warmer. We'll set that up higher. Airframe, we're going to test this on taxi out. Let's go ahead and get the get that on. There's nobody back here. We're good there. I forgot to drop the flaps. Let's test it. Alright, we got it on the indicator there. Handle is showing landing flaps. We can see outside. That is true as well. Let's go left up, right down. Right is up, left is down. We'll go aft, check, forward. Let's do a rudder check right, left, back to neutral. We're good there. And let's get our radio frequencies here. Airport. Let's see. No, we don't want there. Let's see where we are. 6 uniform. Frequencies 22,900. We'll get that on standby. Switch. A will also be. Hold on 1 second, guys. All right. 19925. We got traffic landing here, or about to land here. Looks like it anyway. I'm not hearing no radio calls though. 1995. We can see them here on the map, lined up for 1-3. It's 1,300 feet above the ground. Oh, 95. And we'll do 120.
Salt Lake, West City, 1160 is flight level.
Like I said, we'll pick up our clearance once we get in the air. Actually, no, let's leave that there. Let's turn 2 on. Oh, 1925. My mistake. Looking right there and still missed it.
RO40. Density altitude 4700 feet. Alpine Airport, automated weather observation. 1435 Zulu. Wind calm. Visibility 10. Sky clear. Temperature 0, dew point -2. Altimeter 3040.
Ooh,
Density
high pressure.
altitude 4700 feet. Alpine Airport, automated weather observation. 1435 Zulu. Wind calm. Visibility 10.
Wrong one. That one. Take that one off. All right, squawking 1200 for now. We'll pick up our clearance in the air. Like I said, it's 73 in here. That's good. All the way back up. Oh, there he goes. He's making position reports now. All right, flaps are up, and let's set it back to takeoff flaps. All right, we're good there. This thing said it couldn't bring up. I don't know why this does this. It's actually weird in this airplane for some reason. Some days it's perfectly fine to bring my charts up, and other days it doesn't. It's weird. All right, let's set 20,000 for now. Arm that. Our GPS is set. We're all squared away there. We're gonna test this once we get out away from the hangar areas. Probably do it up here at the end is where we'll test the de-ice boots, make sure they're good. Let's see, 3040. What is it? 5640. There we go for the standby. Let's go function here so we can see our flight time. There we go. Alright, so again, welcome in everybody. Hope y'all are doing well. Like I said, we're from the IFR to Grand Canyon West. We'll talk about some things once we get in the air as well on that. And make sure everything's golden. Alright, let's go. Parking brakes off. Let's taxi out. We're like way deep back in here. But how did it register that as a landing somehow? That's weird. Alright, right, left, ball's opposite of the turn. Turn coordinator's going with the turn. Let's go right brake good, left brake good as well. Golden there. Yeah, let's do it like right here. We're far enough away from the hangar back there, we should be fine. Let's go parking brake set. We'll test the de-ice boots. Let's go up to 80% NG. At minimum 80%. Let it stabilize there. Alright, bleeds are on. It's required to be on in order to test these. So let's see it. We'll make sure the lights turn on. What's going on with that? Why is that acting weird? Am I hitting the right switch? I'm hitting the right switch. Maybe I'm slightly below. That's my de-ice boots are broken. We got bleed air on. Alright, let's check it again. Are the ice boots broken? They should be working. They're not working. Yeah. Oh, you know what? I got bleed air on high. I think that may be the reason. I don't have it on auto. Let's try it one more time just to be sure. If that still doesn't work, then I'll let's see where we at. Let's get up to 80. Alright, let's try it again. Oh, still not working. Alright, let's make sure we don't have a failure here. Engine's good. One active failure. Where is that one active failure? It's gotta be the de-ice boots. How do I see what the failure is? Oh, you know what? I can see it here in the tablet. Let's see, engine. Oh, yeah, see the inertia separator. It's active. We're on the ground, so it makes sense for us to see flawed showing there. Anything on the ground could be of an issue. That's why the inertia separator has to be open. Shoots it back out the exhaust. It's pretty cool. Cabin. Again, another reason we test these things on the ground. One failure. De-ice boots. Broken. What is that? MTBF. What does that mean exactly? What's these numbers? That's set to normal. MTBF mode, scheduled mode. No, I don't want that. Let's reset. Clear that out. I don't know how we had an issue with the boots, but we'll say maintenance fixed it. Yeah. Alright, so now the ice boot should work. We'll test them now. And last place we want to find out they don't work is in the air, in the icing situation. Alright, 80%. Let's try it again. Alright, now we got light illuminated outboards are inflated. Light out, deflated, second life inboard and inflated. Inboard, light out and deflate. Alright, we're good there. And we'll do our other run-up stuff there, close to the hold short of the runway. That's cool. That's the first failure on the TBM that I've had. At least it was on the ground as well. We'll take it. We'll take a failure on the ground any day of the week. Get from back here. Get up to the runway area. Right. I'm gonna go around this way.
Hi, I'm Stephanie, actor and Walmart Plus member. I get to choose my video streaming service at no extra cost. Who knew?
Which to choose? This is really hard.
Oh,
Just choose
what the
something,
heck
please.
is that?
Oh, got it.
Why is a TV commercial playing on the frequency? That was weird. That was from live ATC. Somehow I was playing some weird commercial. Never seen that before. Got the cool hanger there. Yeah, that was weird. Freaking commercial on live ATC. Or somebody's TV signal was bleeding over into the real one. Alright, road is clear. Let's go ahead and cross. Alright, it's a cool spot to already be way back there, to already be here at the end of the runway here. That's cool. We'll go down here, get set up, do our last bit of run up, and then take off. Alright, let's get the brakes on. Alright, parking brake is on. Get my seat set up properly. Alright, we'll do our run up, which is just the bring the prop up to 1900, check our instruments, and then cycle the prop, make sure it's good. Let's bring prop up to 1900. Not that much. Go back. Back forward a little bit more. Alright, looks good. Alright, torque's good. Good there. Engine instruments are all squared. Fuel flow. Alright, vacuum pump is good. Gonna do the prop governor test. It's good. Out, and we'll cycle the prop here. We got an increase in ICT, and now decrease again. Props back to 2000, torque increased. Second time. ITT goes up, we get a drop in oil pressure. Oil pressure increases. Alright, there was those two. Let me just double check, make sure I didn't miss anything here on the checklist. Alright, engine idle. Frame DI is checked, inertia separator on, ammeter's good, generator we tested to standby already. Ammeter good, generator main, flaps are set, bleed air is auto, air condition on, cabin is set, airflow distributor is set, weather radar is on, EF is on, good, electric trim test set, checked, taxi light on, the separator light is on, parking brake, those are all tested and good. Before takeoff, parking brake, terrain, tested it already. Power level, we tested that and exercised the prop. Tested the prop governor as well. Good there, no imbalance. Auto fuel selector is set. Boost pump is auto. Good. Flaps are set for takeoff. Pitot heat 1 and 2 are on and lights are extinguished. The ice system is off. Inertia separator is on. Advisory panel is all good. We just got inertia separator. The beta comes on because of my throttle setup. Good. Flight controls are free and correct. We tested that back at the hangar. Good. Let's get trim. We'll trim it up to about there. Parking brake. Strobe lights will come on here. We'll make our announcement and then go from there. Chest size 21 and that ain't lining up. I think it's because of how we're stopped here. We'll test it again once we get lined up properly. Altitude is good. Altimeters are set 30 and 40, or 30.40. Good, good. Weather radar is on. Landing lights will come on here. Ignition is on auto already. We don't have any heavy rain or anything to make that be anything else. Strobe lights on. Interior lights are set. Cabin lights are good. Transponder set to 1200 and squawking altitude. Parking brake released. Will be. I will hold the brakes, get the torque set to 100, release the brakes and climb out at 85, which we should be off the ground about halfway down this runway. We should be rotating. It's a 5,000 foot runway or a 5,600 foot runway. Is it? Let me see. 5,800 foot runway, so a little less than half the runway length we should be off the ground. If we're not, we'll cut power, see what's going on for us now to be getting all of our power on rotation, especially at this temperature. We should be definitely getting all the power necessary. Then after rotation, we'll tap the brakes, gear will come up, engage the autopilot, turn off the taxi light, and continue straight ahead till we climb out above the ridge line and go from there. We'll probably climb out at like 130 is what we'll do, just so we can get above that ridge a lot sooner than later. Alright, that's climb. Alright, let's go back. Map. Are we good there? Let me make sure all constraints on that I want on. Put that on there. Alright, we're good there. Let's see my brakes. Alpine Air Park traffic, TBM 0 Romeo Papa is entering runway 31 for departure to the southwest Alpine Parkway. Let's go. Everything's on that's needed to be on. We're set there. Lights are all on. That area looks clear. Alright, HSI showing 3-1. Compass is showing like 3-5. I don't know why my HSI is off so much. I can't really adjust it. I can't do anything to it. Set that back to GPS. Yeah, you can't really. Doesn't actually click to do anything to it. But I guess it's fine. Alright, let's go 100% on the torque. Alright, there's 100. Engine instruments all look good, stable. ITT is climbing. Brakes released. Airspeed's alive. Instruments are good. Everything still looks good. There's 80 knots. There's 85. And rotate. Tap the brakes. And landing gear coming up. So taxi light out. Get yaw dampener on after it's out of transition. Alright, gears up. Yaw dampener on. Once we're out of the wide arc, nose it down so we can get the flaps up. Alright, flaps coming up. Yo, what up, Mike? Nice. Alright, let's pitch up for 130. It's definitely calm out here. And Alpine Park traffic, TBM 0 Romeo Papa is upwind runway 31 Alpine Park. Pitching, let's put it in 850 mode. More power out of her. And let's set flight director on heading, autopilot engaged. We'll climb via airspeed there. We're doing 2,000 feet. Let's get that power all the way up. Let's grab that 120. How's Farm Sim treating you there, though, Mike? There's 9,000. Hold on, let me check something. Let me make sure my whatchamacallit is on my data. Alright, yeah, it's all. Start turning toward our course. Alright, through 10,000. What's going on with my iPad? Let me see info. This thing's acting weird. We're through 11,000 feet. All right, we're looking good. We're gonna get over to contact center. Pick up our clearance. Where are you? Let's see. I don't know if it's gonna give it to us from here. Let's see. I know which one to pick up. $28.35. Good morning, Salt Lake Center. TBM 850 Romeo Papa is 13,000 climbing, flight level 200. We are just off of Alpine Park, looking to pick our IFR clearance up to Grand Canyon West. So it's going good.
CBM 850, Romeo Papa, Salt Lake Center morning, cleared to Grand Canyon West, climb and maintain flight level 200, Alpine altimeter 3039er, advise when ready for approach.
What? Salt Lake Center, TBM 850, Romeo Papa. We need to pick up our IFR to Grand Canyon West.
I'm working on that clearance. Stand by.
Thank you. That was definitely not the correct response.
CBM 0, Romeo Papa. You'll need to connect your Navigraph account. You can do this from the main account page in your pilot portal.
What? It's already connected, bro. What are you talking about? My goodness. I don't know what's happening here. It's acting like I don't have the IFR clearance already. And I do. Why is my Navigraph not connected? And why does Navigraph have, what does it have to do with anything? My SIM brief account is what's supposed to make the difference. And Salt Lake Center, TBM 850, Romeo Papa. Would like to pick up IFR clearance now to Grand Canyon West. I just connected. I don't know how it got disconnected.
Clearance on request. Stand by.
Alright, we're through 16,000 now. Let's pitch down.
CBM 0, Romeo Papa. Cleared to Canyon. Direct kick knee, then kick knee. Squawk 1245 and ident.
Alright, clear direct to Kickney, squawk 1245 and ident TBM 0 Romeo Papa.
CBM 0, Romeo Papa, radar contact, 11 southwest of Alpine Airport at 16900 feet. Alpine altimeter 3039er, climb and maintain flight level 200, turn left heading 040, then direct Kickney when able.
Alright, climb, maintain flight level 200 and left turn to 040 to Kickney. TBM 0 Romeo Papa. Wait a minute, that ain't right. I'm not going that far off course. That's not right. Kickney's not even on my... So I was like, that doesn't make sense. We're just gonna go on course to where we're supposed to go to. Let's go direct. Activate and switch to nav mode. Our speed and power here. Oh, we gotta get the inertia separator off. Watch our power. We don't want to over torque it as the inertia separator closes. Get the rest of our power back. Our cabin altitude is 3,000. We can see, and it's already at about 5.8 differential pressure. Out of 18,000, we kind of slightly over torqued. There we go. Yeah, that what he's giving is some other made-up stuff. That's not the flight plan that we filed for. So we're not going to kick me nothing because that's not the actual waypoint. I got Winds 58 knots. All right, 1,000 to go. We're looking good. Hold on, you said going good, making some Farming Simulator 22 mods. Nice. Some construction mods, but they're only for private. Oh, got you. Yeah, everyone, welcome in. Hope everybody's doing well. Let's exit out here, about 10 miles there. All right, we're coming up on 220, flight level 200. And with about 10 minutes we got there. Let's go lights out. Push lights off. All right, we're leveling off here. Cabin pressure. Why do we have a cabin pressure issue? Looks normal. How we get the cabin pressure issue? That's auto. On. That is set. So we got oxygen, right? 98 air discomfort. Good. Cabin's at 4,000. Got enough O2 going. All right, lights out now. Okay, I was about to say, what's going on there? Doing 210 knots and climbing. We on left tank? Okay, we are. All right. All right, we're looking good other than that 58 knots on the crosswind. We're not getting much out of that being a problem. All right, we're at flight level 200, headed to Arizona. Like I said, we got 4 landings we're doing today. One at Grand Canyon West. Then we're going to Sedona from there. Then from Sedona, we're going to Grand Canyon, actual Grand Canyon Airport. Let me give him the right. That's why he gave me the wrong thing. GCN.
CBM 0 Romeo Papa, destination noted as 1G4.
Let me see, that is what we have on the flight plan, right? Yeah. Let me make sure. Because I think he didn't hear the west part when I said Grand Canyon West. And Salt Lake Center, TPM 850 Romeo Papa. Just want to make sure we have an IFR clearance to 1 Golf 4.
Clearance on request, you're number 1.
Let me see if he gives us the right one. Because he's got us going to GCN, which we're not going there yet. The heck? What is that?
CBM 0 Romeo Papa, you are cleared to Grand Canyon West. Direct kick in Ramsani. Maintain flight level 200. Squawk 1245 and ident.
Okay, up to 350.
Alright, cleared to Grand Canyon West. We are squawking 1245 TBM 0 Romeo Papa. I don't know what his Kickney stuff coming from, but that's not a part of our route.
Direct to Aston, Alpha Sierra Tango November, then Mike Victor Alpha, Iconic 36.
So we're not going to worry about it. But yeah, I'll show you guys what our route actually again looks like if you didn't see it earlier. This is our route, and again, there's no Kickney or none of that other crap he just said on our route. that we filed for. Hold on, Zany is on there, but Kickney and Ramey isn't. Ramey, Zany, maintain. It's like sending us on a direct heading or something. Yeah, that's where we're actually going. Like I said, we'll pass near Salt Lake City Airport as well. We're doing 273 across the ground. Alright, let's run a checklist real quick. Alright, climb checklist. Gear was up, flaps was retracted, power lever set. Good there now too. Cabin altitude is good. We're at 3,000 feet. Looking good there. No cabin rate of climb or descent. Cabin differential monitored. Cabin temps 75 in here. Let's turn it down. Alright, de-icing system's good. We don't need it. It is clear as a bell out here. Inertial separator's off. Transition altimeter is 29902. Cabin pressure's good. Post lights off. De-ice system's off. Inertial separator is closed. And cruise power is set. Fuel balance is... Oh, that was from earlier. It gave us that 66.9 on the fuel flow. Good there. And ignition is on auto still. Alright, that checklist is complete. There's quite a bit of airplanes around us right now. Most of them are up high. But, yeah, looking good though. So not a bad takeoff. It's a good takeoff for us. Alright, we got even fuel burning for each tank. That's good. Pretty square on that. We're at what, 220 indicated? Doing 276. Not flying any SID or anything either.
127.7, iconic 360, get in.
Canceled the appointment. I don't know why it's still showing that.
435, let's go with 635.
Alright, let me check something here, guys. That they actually canceled my appointment. Yeah, it shows it canceled. This should have got the memo of it being canceled. And like I said, the weather's great from here all the way to Arizona, so we shouldn't have any issues. Like I said, we had our first failure since flying this aircraft. nearest up.
Okay, about 310. Right, good. Okay.
Our airplane's running good, vacuum pump's good, which if it goes out, we're not hurting if the vacuum pump goes out. This is just the standby units that's using it. This one and this one are using the vacuum pump. What else? Alright, we got 73 in the cabin. They're good back there in the back. Running 66.8. Doing good. Still on the left tank to keep it balanced. I also noticed in this model the seats are like peanut butter color. The ground is also, the floor is wood, like wood grain, which is pretty cool compared to the other one that we were flying in. So that's pretty cool. I'm pretty sure we're going to be late just because of the time that we took off a little late. 21 minutes ago was 15:32, so like 30 minutes past. Why are they not picking us up on radar? I hit our dent. Salt Lake Center, TBM 0 Romeo Papa. Do you have us on radar?
TBM 0 Romeo Papa, negative radar contact. Say request for flight following.
TBM 850 Romeo Papa. We are currently on an IFR flight plan to 1 Golf 4, flight level 200, squawking 1245. He never said nothing back on being in radar contact. Salt Lake Center, did you copy? Now this program's acting weird. Alright, we submitted that book. Salt Lake Center, did you copy?
TBM 0 Romeo Papa, negative radar contact. Say request for flight following.
TBM 0 Romeo Papa, we do not request flight following. We request our IFR clearance to 1 Golf 4.
TBM 0 Romeo Papa, cleared to K1G4, direct kick knee, then is filed. Maintain flight level 200.
Alright, clear to 1 Golf 4, direct kick knee, then is filed. Maintain flight level 200. TBM 0 Romeo Papa. Still saying I'm not in radar contact though. Salt Lake Center, TBM 0 Romeo Papa. Do you have us on radar?
TBM 0 Romeo Papa, negative radar contact.
This is so annoying sometime with this program. Salt Lake Center, TBM 850 Romeo Papa. Would like to cancel IFR.
TBM 0 Romeo Papa, flight following is on request. Squawk 1245, the ident.
Cancel IFR. I'm not asking for flight following though. Salt Lake Center, TBM 850 Romeo Papa would like to pick up our IFR clearance to 1 Golf 4.
TBM 0 Romeo Papa, clear to Grand Canyon West. Direct kick knee, then is filed. Maintain flight level 200.
Alright, clear to Grand Canyon West. Direct Kickney, then is filed. Maintain flight level 200. Squawking 1245. TBM 850 Romeo Papa. Like trying to get it to kick it.
TBM 0 Romeo Papa, read back correct.
He's not getting me on radar coverage. It's freaking weird. My problem is he's not going to hand me off like he's supposed to if I'm not on radar coverage. Salt Lake Center, TBM 0 Romeo Papa. Can we get a new squawk code?
TBM 0 Romeo Papa, unable to assign squawk code.
Let me see something here. Ah, dang it, I can't do that. I feel like he should be let me see something. Let me find a new frequency. Contact a different one. Let's go to 27.7 then. Hello, Salt Lake Center, TBM 850 Romeo Papa is flight level 200 over the proxy waypoint. Even they're not responding. This is, I don't know what's going on with this stupid program. So annoying sometimes, I swear. Salt Lake Center, did you copy?
TBM 0 Romeo Papa, radar contact confirmed.
Thank you, TBM 0 Romeo Papa. Even though it's still not showing up there on the screen. I'm pretty sure we're going to stay on the same frequency the entire flight because I'm not getting any radar contact. Yeah, I can guarantee you guys we're not going to get any handoffs here. Can guarantee you it.
132.4.
He says radar contact confirmed, but the UI is still saying it's not. And Salt Lake Center, TBM 0, Romeo Papa. What altitude do you show us at?
TBM 0, Romeo Papa, you're at flight level 200.
Copy that, Salt Lake Center. Watch, I promise you we're not going to get a single handoff this whole flight. I'll probably have to just hand myself off this whole time. We're going to be coming up on Salt Lake City. Airport will be off our left. Good to see it. Looks like the salt flats there. What's the temperature up here? Negative 14. Salt Lake City Center, TBM 850 Romeo Papa. Do you currently show us on an IFR flight plan? Let's see what they say.
Clearance on request, you're number 1.
That's not what I asked. It's a little bumpy up here.
TBM 0, Romeo Papa, error, unknown arrival airport, KZLC.
Yep, didn't say that.
Keller 4038.
Runway is we can't land at 55 UT. That's for sure. We can land at the other one surrounded though, if we needed to. Wheel is going crazy. Doing 305 now though. At least picked up some wind on our tail there, so that's good.
.7 knots, 668.
OBS did an update yesterday, I think it was. The UI on it looks a little bit more sleek and cool looking. So that's good. Due south. That is not matching the compass at all. I don't know how that works, but it's definitely not matching. Nope, I did not want to do a self-test there. Oh, there it is. Okay, maybe I need to do a self-test. Now it's lined up correctly. Oh, see, that is way off. Oh, no, it's not. It's still not right. It says 2-1, which is way over here. Yeah, I have no idea how to mess with the HSI. It's just kind of weird how that works.
Southwest 580. Starting to get a little bit of a rougher ride here at 380. Any info about other altitudes or further ahead? Okay, 2115 Southwest 580.
I think the compass is broke. Maybe. We're at 20,000 feet. Should be negative 40 plus 15 be negative 25. That's what it's supposed to be standard. That's just outside OAT. That's not the actual static.
Okay, 30,
Yeah, hopefully everyone's doing well. Hopefully everyone's enjoying this flight. Like I said, it's going to be a fairly, maybe 5-hour stream or so, maybe, if that. We're covering 1,000 miles total of flight here today in TPM. Like I said, Grand Canyon West doesn't have any fuel there. So we won't be getting any fuel there, which is fine. We'll be fine leaving out of there. Yeah, we're actually going to have to increase the cabin altitude because we're landing at an elevation higher than what the cabin is right now. It should be 4,800 feet if I'm not mistaken. Going into 1 Gulf 4, yeah, it's 4817. So we're gonna have to increase for our descent. We'll add 500 to that, so we'll just say 5,400 is what we'll set it to.
We just want to away today.
But yeah, guys, 10 times out of 10, we're not going to get any handoffs at all. Oh, Salt Lake City's behind us. I think it's over there. No. Where is it? It should be somewhere back there behind the wing, I think.
What's that? 1092 today?
Yeah, honestly, I still don't understand why I needed to connect Navigraph to get a clearance. Again, SimBrief is what it would be. That makes more sense than anything else. Trying to see if I can find my SimBrief in here. Make sure it's actually connected. Is it at? I don't see where I connect SimBrief at all. I miss it. Should be here. Oh yeah, it's there. That's why I said it doesn't make sense that it went looking for it through from Navigraph. I don't even know, like I said, how my Navigraph got disconnected from it, but somehow it did. Yeah, like I said, we're not going to get handed off to anybody because it's Salt Lake Center, TBM 850 Romeo Papa. Are we staying on frequency with you, or are we getting a handoff to someone else? We're not even getting handed off between.
TBM 0 Romeo Papa, stand by for handoff.
We're not even getting like handoffs between the center. Like we should be getting. And I don't want this to be a boring ass flight because San Tensions isn't working like it's supposed to. 'Cause like I said, it's definitely still not showing that we got radar contact with them on the UI. Yeah, I don't want it to be a boring flight because we're not actually talking to anyone. And if not, I mean, the whole stream won't be boring. It'll just be this leg because once we land, we'll disconnect from these guys and go to something else. I mean, we'll communicate differently at that point. And like I said, I think once we land and then go to Sedona, we're probably not even going to pick up flight following. Not too sure just yet what we'll do on that. Clear day out to be flying. Yesterday was pretty good too. Salt Lake Center's over this ridge. Salt Lake Airport is on the other side of this mountain range right there. Is where it's at. I think that's why we can't. I didn't see it there. Passing it up. Provo is right out here off this lake area. Should be right around here somewhere. That's where it should be at.
Was that for 4-4 Golf? Was that for 4-4 Golf? 3325, thanks. See ya. 4-4 Golf. Go ahead, select the next one. Position direct, like Foxtrot, direct neighbor, that's the route unchanged by this point. Whiskey 7.7, 5 on hotel.
What's going on with that? That's weird. Now we are using the payware version of Sedona, and I believe a payware version of GCN. Hold on, let me see. I might be wrong. I know we got a payware Sedona though. All right, yeah, we do have a payware version for the Grand Canyon West. Yeah, I do own this one. You get to go to the building that has the ledge that hangs over the rim of the Grand Canyon. So we'll land and park, and then go see that area. And quite a few people complained about it in real life because there's not much there you can actually see. I mean, to get around, it's kind of tough to get around the area because there's no, I guess, crew cars. So you got to rent a car or something to get over there because it's not as close as it seems. So it's definitely different. But fortunately, we can teleport in ways otherwise. That is, I think the compass is broken. I don't think the compass is doing what it's supposed to. So we're going in a direction that we're actually supposed to be, that we're actually indicating here.
27-7, South Echo.
Like I said, this flight's going to be ATC wise, say intentions wise, it's going to be boring because we're not going to get any handoffs to anything. Like I said, they never actually confirmed. They said it, but it's not updating on the UI of showing that we have radar contact. So yeah, for this leg, we're not going to talk to ATC pretty much at all. So what we'll do, let's see. How can I mess with any of this? I think it's going to be, let me see something here. Now we got no weather data. Let's just see if we can bring up METAR for it. See if it'll give us a METAR. I feel like I'm gonna have to put a K in front of that. I don't think that's gonna work. Yep, still nothing. I think the closest to there is going to be Las Vegas, I think. Las Vegas something. It's got some rain over the area.
.25, Hotel Bravo.
There's some rain building up there. Some light rain though. Let's do this 10. It still says clear. Alright, well, may just do runway 35. Let me see what it says the preferred runway is, if there's even one. Practice touch and go land is not authorized. Transient parking south end of apron, 17 calm wind runway. Alright, so I think we'll just plan for the for 17 then. We'll set up for a visual 17. Get it loaded. Let's see if we can get VNAV. I don't know what's wrong with this VNAV and why it doesn't work. It's got table, that's not the waypoint I want. Strange, it doesn't let me set the VNAV the way I want to set it though. It's kind of weird. You know what? I should be able to type it in on this one though. There we go. This one will work. 1,000 feet MSL before. There. Yeah, we'll leave it at 4. Alright, menu, VNAV message on, enter. Actually, vertical profile. We'll set this to there we go. Alright, I'll get that information from this one. So I can't do it on here. 36 minutes we'll be starting our descent. Like I said, we should have already been getting at least a handoff between now and now. We are getting nothing from ATC because it's not working correctly. Thought it was supposed to do the ticket on its own. Didn't do it. I don't know what's going on with that. We're about 47 minutes out. CTAF is 22.9. 1942 is the AWOS. And also, let's put you back here. You can listen to 21.5. My mistake. Alright, that's that. And 22.9 will be CTAF. Like I said, we're not getting any handoff, so I might as well just leave it on there. Be ready for it when we start our descent. Well, so far, also, guys, I haven't heard any news yet on the position I did an interview for. I'm almost thinking at this point I probably did not get it, the position. So I haven't heard anything on it in regards to it. Looks like we went through the email for the ticket that I just created on Sand Tensions. All right. Otherwise, we are looking good.
13325.
Flight's going well so far.
Yeah.
We'll just have the let me see. What is it? I can't remember what they are. San CLA. Crossed into that area already? No, we haven't. I even called the right Salt Lake City. It still didn't pick up well.
Flight 719, what was that frequency again? 2435. 32 Echo Alpha, turn left heading 200, vector person traffic, and maintain 14,000. 200, 14,000, King Air 32 Echo Alpha. Number 1247 Echo Salt Lake Center, Great Falls, altimeter 2995.
299.
Canada 542, FedEx Salt Lake Center 1.85. Canada 542, 126.85. Have a good day. Echo Alpha, you're clear direct Redmond Airport. Direct Redmond, King Air 32 Echo Alpha. And 1 Delta Juliet, I'm just going to wind you out just a little bit for the visual, turn 10 degrees right. 10 degrees right, 1 Delta. King Air 32 Echo Alpha, contact Salt Lake Center 127.07, good flight. 2707, King Air 32 Echo Alpha, state. No, 32 Mike, Salt Center radar contact, 2 miles southwest Broadway Park. 723, we will be ready.
Sweden 723, Missoula Tower, runway 30, clear for takeoff.
30, clear for takeoff, 723. Center, King Air 32 Echo Alpha, 11,500, climbing to 14,000, direct Redmond. Calling Spokane approach on IFS again. 60, King Air 32 Echo Alpha. Intermittent to continuous light chop 350 approaching Mullen Pass. It's just light, very light chop, but intermittent to continuous. For 963 Bravo Bravo, contact Salt Lake Center on 132.4. Salt Lake on 32.4, 3 Bravo Bravo.
iPad is dirty.
Salt Lake Center, 963 Bravo Bravo, 14,000.
Sweden 723, contact Spokane approacher.
Archer, good day, 720. At 1048 Salt Lake Center. 23 off of Missoula, 4.6 climbing via the Disney. Allegiant 723, Spokane departure radar contact. 3007. TBM 1 Delta Juliet, the Missoula Airport is at your 11 o'clock and 2 miles, and then additionally traffic just off the departure and there's an Allegiant Airbus climbing to 5,400. Looking for the airport and looking for traffic. Light top. (2602), descend a pilot discretion, maintain flight level 190. And 1 Delta Juliet, are you below that broken layer?
Affirmative, below the broken layer, Happy Airport.
CBM 1 Delta Juliet, Roger. Alpha Visual First clearance here for you shortly once you're cleared by Allegiant traffic.
And I have the Allegiant traffic.
CBM 1 Delta Juliet,
Since we don't have charge, I'm sure you guys are charging me.
You are cleared for visual approach runway 30.
Clear for visual 30, 1 Delta Juliet.
So again, we're going to be planning for the right downwind for runway 17 is what we're going to use.
Alaska 34, good evening.
Into
Grand Canyon West.
Maintain 14,000.
Maintain 14,000, left 280, Allegiant 720.
Yeah, they got airport rescue fire as well.
CBM 1 Delta Juliet, contact Visual Tower, have a good day.
Going to Tower, thanks, 1 Delta Juliet.
Medium intensity runway lights, which we don't need. It'll be daytime. For us, we won't need to worry about that.
November 941 Juliet, Visual Tower, make left traffic, runway 30, runway 30, clear to land.
Left traffic for 30, 30, clear to land, 1 Delta Juliet.
Legion 723, turn left direct salmon.
Left turn direct salmon, Legion 723.
It's intended daylight hours. Speed fixed wing rotary. Yeah, there's delivery contact Los Angeles.
Legion 723, contact Salt Lake Center 127.07, good flight.
2707, Legion 720. Seven 23, 11, 3, climb at 14,000, direct salmon. Zero Legion 723.
We're on the left tank. Supposed to be able to swing the HSI around from this one. For some reason it's not. Oh yeah, there it is. Okay. Okay, that is right. Okay. To make it line up with the compass properly, use 24. You know what? That's doing that because of, alright, let's see if we can do that with this one. That's why, okay. So it's not lining up properly. That's where it's supposed to be. Somehow it goes back, which is incorrect. That's something I probably needed to fix early on, but I believe this is correct how it is, but the compass is not right. Is what I think the compass is incorrect. Because we're literally on heading that we should be on.
Remain on course.
That's saying we're on more of a 024 head. Weird.
132 Echo Alpha, contact Seattle Center 118.62. 1562, can you see to Echo Alpha today?
We only got to bleed 15,000 feet. I will say 14,000 feet.
The 181 Mike Alpha is 8 to the south, inbound landing Minuteman maintenance with Kilo.
What, 40 minutes out?
181 Mike Alpha. Landing will be at Stone Ridge. Speed is requested.
30 nautical miles out.
For 774 Alpha Romeo, Salt Lake. For 32 Mike, can circular. For 32 Mike, clear direct Laramie. Laramie, 32.
Direct crosswind at least now. 300 knots across the
Delta
ground.
Juliet, turn right on Golf, stay parking.
Right on Golf and headed to North Star.
November 1 Delta Juliet, extra parking via Alpha Alpha 3, monitor ground point niner.
Alpha Alpha 3 and monitor ground point. Reach Mike. Contact Salt Lake Center 127.67. 2767 leads in 723.
Like I said, we haven't gotten a single handoff. I knew we wouldn't.
Team 75, so 1376. 376 Salt Lake Center.
Staying on Alpha.
What Mike Alpha be looking for that track? Alaska 313 Salt Lake City. .984 Salt Lake Center.
Still 131 miles out.
Alpine Air 2602, contact Salt Lake Center 127.75. Jet 2408, contact Salt Lake Center 1.
So really it'll be probably around, I think 40 miles out from here. We'll start our descent. Oh, did I pick 3-5? Make sure. I still puts it straight. Oh, maybe it said it there. I didn't pay attention.
Number 774 out, broken bad. I had no reports, adverse reports, 390.
Everything looks good.
For 78 Romeo Kilo, maintain 5430. Giant 8971, have your request.
Getting all of air flowing in.
Salt Lake, I'm up at 3 Mike. No, at 3 Mike, go ahead. Looks like we need to level off at 280. I'm putting off a little weight here. For 3-2 Mike.
Pretty cool to live in that area, just right down in the valley there. Surrounded by the mountains. It probably get cold as hell there too.
And with us, 3-2 Mike. And
So like right now we should be already have spots booked to LA Center, and yet again, no handoff. Like I predicted, it's gonna happen. We couldn't get any handoffs.
Good morning, Cougar 6428. Morning, LA Center, Tower 1545, level 30. Get back. Looks like we can. How about 1545? Okay, on the same hold 380, almost 1545. You got any ride reports up there? Awesome, thank you. We look at the truck. We got him inside. Go, Charlie. Now what's that urge direct to that be? Almost 1545 next. Coming out of 380. 2 Victor up.
Kind of hitting some turbulence here.
250, how you doing?
50 on the speed, big sharp 180.
With full approach, 4022 Whiskey, I'm at the heavy inbound, Meadows, Finance 81 Delta Lima, Baker Stood approach, altimeter 3015. Back 22 Whiskey, make straight in, runway 12 right. Straight number 12 right, 22 Whiskey. And 22 Whiskey is at full stop, stay in the path. That's about it, 22 Whiskey.
240, we doing good. LA Center, Southwest 2945, 240, climbing 290.
Also, I have been to Sedona Airport in real life. Didn't fly into there. I ended up driving there, but I have been there. There's a section of the airport I didn't even know existed. So I'll show you guys that when we get to Sedona of what that looked like. What area I'm talking about. Is that St. George? I think it's St. George down there. SG. No, they can't be SG that far. It is. St. George Regional is that far south from Salt Lake City. Jeez, I didn't know that. But that's St. George. That is
right
where
turn
SkyWest
040,
dispatch
is
located. It's in St. George.
Good morning,
Utah.
SkyWest 809 Echo 5029
Back 1 Kilo Sierra, turn right, heading 340. Right, turn heading 340, 1 Kilo Sierra. Back 1 Foxtrot Alpha, contact tower.
Contact tower, 1 Foxtrot Alpha.
2945.
J 50340 is direct link to you, Scout. Number 9996 with Celtic, West Coast, altimeter 3015.
Flight level 330.
Yeah, that's what we're doing. Mach 79, 666.
Center of it's at 81 Victor Bravo, 21.5 for 3 up. Long.
Stop at 390, so about that, just block twice. Thanks to those guys, 787 Foxtrot Alpha, and down to the optional window. Jack 7 Foxtrot Alpha, make right traffic, runway 12 right.
22.1 for 3 out.
Jack 22 Whiskey, proceed direct to a 3-mile final for a straight in 1 2 right. Direct 3 mile for 1 2 right, 2 2 Whiskey.
Captain, site Salvo, 1545. Southwest, 1250, get
Jack 22 Whiskey, contact tower. Go on the side, 2 Whiskey. Jack 6 Foxtrot Alpha, contact tower.
Contact tower, 6 Foxtrot Alpha. Left heading 250, base track 1.
Contact tower, 7 Foxtrot Alpha.
Center American 2411, 330 split. Center mid at 81 Victor Bravo, 23 up. Direct Carson, 81 Victor Bravo.
Turn 994 Whiskey Inc. Take your Dakota approach, altimeter 3015. You can make right traffic for runway 12 right. Whiskey Yankee, yeah, you can expect that. Actually make left traffic runway 12.
74 is our normal cruise speed. We can go direct target, make drive 180. Not to exceed 7.
The hell has it got me labeled as November 850 Sierra Bravo? That is not the call sign either.
Okay, 1 Kilo Sierra.
I don't know what's wrong with saying tensions. That's very weird.
Okay, 5-4 Echo. 3-5.
Get it. Let's just do new flight. I don't care. That's not correct.
Direct to Palmdale, then direct to Blythe, American 2411.
Had everything. I had my call sign incorrect on the UI. I just noticed.
Bonanza A1 Delta Lima Bakersfield approach. Did you check on? Roger. Making sure. Altimeter 3015. Jack 1 Kilo Sierra, turn right heading 090. Join the approach.
Right heading 090 and join the approach 107.
Delta Jet, that's 21,000.
Okay, got 3 horses, 1, 360.
Check 955 Juliet Alpha Bakersfield approach. Altimeter 3015.
10 miles.
5 Juliet Alpha Squawk 0272.
He's off my left. He's like 1,000 feet above us. If I see him.
Excellent search, Jack 1 Kilo Sierra established. Jack 1 Kilo Sierra, maintain VFR, practice for improvement, separation services for
There he is.
Jack 5 Juliet Alpha, your radar contact 4 miles northwest of Meadowfield. Make straight in, runway 12 right.
Straight in 12 right.
And 5 Juliet Alpha, will this be a full stop? Roger.
Departure, good morning, Southwest 4943,
Yes, he's
2000,
showing up there.
2000, runway heading currently.
Southwest 4943, Bakersfield departure, radar contact, climb and maintain 13,000.
Climb maintain 13,000, Southwest 4943.
Right, he's passing behind us. This is where he's going to pass.
Sheriff, Southwest,
Yeah.
198.
4 with Yank, Roger.
Yeah, we got TCAS going off on multiple. Approaching VNAV profile.
Congo 65, Roger.
Alright, perfect.
Small 10 golf, turn left heading 130, join the approach.
I picked up the
You're up.
ATIS.
Jack 1 Kilo Sierra, contact out.
2745, have a good day, big strap 180.
Maybe it'll pick up here sooner or later.
Jack 1 Kilo Sierra, contact out. 1 Kilo Sierra, Skywest 4943 on your current heading, join Victor 197.
Alright, current heading, join Victor 197, Skywest 4943. Hello. Cross Gawarno, FO 240, Skywest 829 Echo.
Alright, here we go. Alright, let's set this to 5.
Juliet Alpha, traffic.
What is it?
10 o'clock and 3 miles from the mall, 3,400, they're inbound on the Arnett 195.
Right there, we got a cabin climb going there.
Mall 10 golf traffic, 3 o'clock,
We'll
2
start
miles,
descending
straight
here.
into 12 right, save Skyhawk at
And
3,000.
it's 4,800 feet plus 500 feet.
I got him inside by Juliet Alpha.
5 Juliet Alpha, thanks. And 5 fluid out, you can
That's
contact
going
tower
to 34.
Over the tower, I'm not sure how to
Hold on. Let's go 6,000. Traffic pattern.
Kevin 4943, LA Center assigned turn right heading 150.
58.
Alright, right, 150,
Just
Skywest
round up to
4943.
6,000. Let's go to 6,500.
Small 10 Golf, maintain DFR, practice approach is approved as separation services provided. 10 Golf, thank you, contact tower 18-1. Skywest 4943, contact LA Center on 127.1.
27-1, Skywest 4943, see ya.
November 5082, Papa Victor, good approach, altimeter 3015.
Center citation 1 Romeo, Romeo's 19.7, comma 230.
Does the 96 Hotel, change to my frequency 118.8.
Got 18. I still haven't got the ATIS information. I mean, the weather. It has it. It's just not. It's not given to us. I will figure it out as we get closer to the end.
Up to 350 now, Citation 10 Romeo, Romeo, and a quick question. When we're back on course, if there's any chance that we could possibly get my favorite city in the world, Tijuana, that'd be rad. Direct Tijuana, appreciate you, man, from Romeo.
Switch frequencies.
Uh, 72 American, 2400.
Alright, differential pressure is decreasing.
Okay, Southwest 4300, file 3
Oh, stay on heading.
Yes, sir, Southwest 4300, file 320.
Traffic right there. It's a private jet.
November 4 Whiskey Yankee, contact tower 18-1. Good day.
Three Scout 6461. LA Center Scout was 3340, 19.6 with flight level 230. Skywest 3340, we're flight level 200 from 230. Flight level 340, Skywest 3340. Okay, 2855, 6340.
I think that's the airport right there.
LAF 325, you can go to LA Southwest 882, flight level 360.
November 799 Juliet Whiskey Basis approach, altimeter 3015.
Center Southwest 841, fastest level 190, level 237. I maintain level 320, Southwest 841, any right reports? Thanks, 10 so far. Copy, Southwest 4300, 3205. Center, good morning, Scout 4943, climb through 19.8 for 230.
November 82 Papa, change to my frequency 118.8.
There's some kind of beeping noise. I don't know where it's coming from.
LA Southwest 240, get continuous light.
And yeah, we're still also not picking up our ATIS information.
Conquest 92 Kilo Victor, Bakersfield approach, altimeter 3015, and you can expect the RNAV runway 12 left.
It's kind of weird.
Alright, send the flight level 390, Southwest 240.
Grand Canyon West traffic, TBM. 0 Romeo Papa is about 15 miles southwest of the field, inbound for the right traffic pattern, runway 17. Grand Canyon West.
Roger, looking southwest 4300. LA Center, good morning, Chrono 1637, level 350. Inside, Romeo.
They're like up on this ridge.
We're like 7.958.
Center, G-11.
I gotta get an ATIS report from somewhere here. Let me find an airport close by. Because I think we're a lot lower than I believe us to be.
I will be looking at Skywest 4946.
3025. Yeah, we're way lower.
November 843, did you have an approach question to Ackerman?
There's 65 there. Alright, we're below L200. Let's go inertia separator on.
Big departure, radar contact 1 mile northwest of Fort Airport.
Much lower than I feel like we should be.
Remember to seal the picture. Flat line, course correction 4 miles, spread, cross spread, at or above 5,000.
Slow down some more.
Cross spread, at or above 5,000, certainly RNF. All right, 390 now, we're on Romeo. Okay, we'll be able to do 370 in 4 minutes or less for Romeo.
Air traffic, 12 spots. 4 miles north.
Okay, cool. Appreciate it, Romeo. Ready, copy, G911.
Emergency 584 here, big to the approach by ultimate 3015. Do you have an approach request to Governor?
After Boyle,
the ATIS doesn't work for some odd reason.
Thank you. Or LA 2572 South 49
Yo, what's up, Caleb? Welcome in.
November 84 here, just enemy 5,000.
Gear down. Get taxi light on.
35-3, 2855.
November 84 here, your trigger download is
coming
going to
in.
RNAV approach to Sacramento Airport, speed of enemy 5,000.
2572 for 301, let's see you.
Grand Canyon West traffic, TBM 0 Romeo Papa is on the right down runway 17.
11 miles.
Grand Canyon West. Yeah, that should be it over there. Get a little distance out here, but we should be fine. Let's get back to about 120.
35 Southwest, 4300. Second morning, big up 720, 23 coming 340. 300 there.
Aircraft passenger jump operation,
0711.
Let's go yaw damper off, autopilot off, flight director dead.
Good morning.
My airplane, we got 3 green. Much closer. Our inertia separator is
132.8.
active. Lights up top, everything's good up top.
2 miles northwest of your position, altitude is 1,700, they should report.
Good morning, Alaska 495 330.
Delivery 1.3, my contact.
Right over the edge here.
Get in.
Yeah, I don't know why the ATIS isn't working with ASOS. Grand Canyon West traffic. TBM Romeo Papa is turning right base.
LA Center, good morning.
Runway 17.
591, Bravo.
Grand Canyon West.
Anchors United 1668.
Alright, speed checks. Let's go. Approach flaps to landing. That's the balloon. There's the building there. We'll be going to here.
Big Hill departure, Skyhawk 73977, come up to 1900.
November 73977, Big Hill departure, radar. Airport here, about 5 miles from the pond, across the pond at or above 3,000. Cleared RNAV approach Jackson Airport.
Grand Canyon West traffic. TBM 0 Romeo Papa is short final. Runway 17 full stop. Grand Canyon West traffic.
November 977. There is traffic inbound to Meadowsville, about 6 mile final, descending at 2,700 at Conquest.
Roger, we'll keep an eye out for traffic, 977.
November 977, remain northeast of the 11
We'll remain northeast at 977.
Grand Canyon West.
November 96 Hotel, contact Dr. Report 124.55, good day.
All right, we appreciate that. We'll probably just request higher than that then.
Congo 65, right?
92 feet per minute. Take it.
2 to 3 o'clock, 3 miles, currently in direction, altitude gate 2,000.
Inside, so let's do 40.
Temperature outside is what, 20 Celsius. Just slightly above the standard datum temperature. Grand Canyon West traffic, TBM 0 Romeo Papa, clear runway 17. Grand Canyon West.
Then Papa 290, Alaska 495.
Get over here and get parked on the ramp.
Congo 65, there is traffic about 2 miles south of your position, and altitude is 1,100. They appear to be westbound.
That's a pretty good flight. We'll take it again. Like I said, I knew we wasn't going to have any ATC because things was messed up. VFR. That looks like it's a massive dip right there. The taxiway.
$17,290 and 2,000 feet a minute or greater, Crown 1337 will go.
Get back within where it should be at. Alright, autopilot's off.
1995, so it's important. 2652, Alaska 807, hold on.
Hour 56 minutes.
Number 84 here, traffic no back.
Alright, we get over here to the ramp, which is going to be right here. This is the transient parking ramp.
353, 96068.
Like I said, this scenery is from Orbix. There's that guy riding around too.
Looking for them, game on. Center. Good morning, United 2386, level flight level 230. Okay, level 340, United 2386.
November 840 will be full stop next afternoon.
Stop.
November 840, Rodrigo reports cancellation for IFR in the air on this frequency or on the ground with the phone number advised when you would like to copy the phone number.
Alright, there we go. Let's get parking brake on. Alright, that's on. Let's get that off.
Look for the citation as well as you might.
Off.
Direct to Maker for 5 Kilo Lima.
Off.
And number 840 is phone number will be 861.
Feather the prop. Supposed to be feathered for about 15 seconds before shut off.
Okay, 320.
Everything else looks good. We'll go ahead and get master off there. Lights are all already off. Not sure what these trucks doing. We're driving around here.
Uh, 240 at
Alright,
what
now
was
we'll
the
shut
next
down.
1337?
Fuel cut off. Off. Off.
Alright, 20 miles north of Palmdale at 240, Chronos 1337.
Nav light off. Off.
Lieutenant, good morning, 11774, flight 380. Thank you, buenos días. LA Center 346 Papa Alpha 282 climbing 320.
That is nice. Alright, everything's good there. Let's get oxygen off.
Thank you for departure, Skyline 07 November 1100.
Skyline 7307 November, big for departure, radar contact, climb maintain 9000, clear direct lake
9000, direct lake
does.
07
We don't need it though.
5 Chronos 13.
Alright, so we still got plenty of fuel. Let's hop out.
Okay, 340, Oscar 798.
Actually, let's hop back in, go to here. We got
9500, day Romeo. Center 1022 Golf. Any chance after heading direct Reno?
Ultimate 3015.
I would just kind of shy of that line there. Yeah, welcome to Grand Canyon West. We'll leave LA Center on. We're looking good. Like I said, we had our first failure on this aircraft before we took off with the weather boots, which again, fortunately, today's the day we didn't need it. Didn't need them. We got it fixed anyway. But we are good. Let's go look at the airport. So like I said, this is actually on private property here. So you can't leave the airport. And from what I'm told, from what I've seen on the comments from those who have flown into here. Let's go up this way. Let me look at it and see what it says. We'll read off some of the comments of what people have said about the place. Somebody said 4 months ago, landed here this week to check it out. Beautiful runway next to the rim of the Grand Canyon. However, no FBO or even terminal facilities. There's a restaurant and gift shop. Lots of helicopter traffic. Walked to the edge of the airport. security fence. As we see here, let me move this closer in front of me. As I walked back to the airport, I was stopped by a security guard who informed me I was on private property. It is true. It's the sovereign nation of Halupa. You have to join an official tour to legally leave the airport. No self-hiking is what it says. The scenery actually looks pretty decent. Looks pretty nice. A lot of tour buses out here. Jeez. Someone else said hot dogs, drinks, and snacks are available inside the terminal. They mostly cater to tour buses and private cars. Most employees don't know what to do with private pilots who fly in. Yeah, I assume that's why there's hundreds of tour buses out here. Ooh, let's see what it says on the bus. Experience Grand Canyon West. You see what inside of the bus got seats. That's cool. Grand Canyon tours. Same with this one. They all pretty much are the same. It looks like a massive parking lot. So yeah, you can't leave the airport grounds. Somebody else said 2 years ago. The one before that was from 2 years ago. This comment was from 2 years ago as well. True, no landing fee, and you get what you pay for. Tie downs are a half mile from the terminal, and no help back and forth. It's $50 per person. General admission to go away from the airport area. Then an additional $20 per person for the skywalk, which is the place we're gonna go way out there. Very difficult to get around without a car. Cabins at GWC, Grand Canyon West, are miles from the airport, not adjacent as shown on Google Maps. Let's see. The next one's like 3 years prior. But again, the scenery doesn't look bad. It actually looks pretty cool. I guess that's where they do the helicopters all land there. I'm surprised I'm not getting helicopters showing up here in the sim here. But there's no interior built in on here, but everything's pretty much exterior views. So Grand Canyon West. So we flew here all the way from Wyoming. This is actually pretty cool. And I've seen videos of this place on like Instagram and YouTube and such of the skywalk. Like I said, this isn't bad looking. I think the price of this airport's like $8 from Orbix. Again, looks pretty cool. Just kind of act as if we're walking this area, I guess. Fortunately, didn't get any aircraft flying around the area here. Or taking off and landing. Again, we have no live ATC for this airport, unfortunately. More tour buses. It looks like. Fuel station. Oh, they do have fuel here. I don't know if this is realistic, but hold on, let me see. Do they got fuel here? If they do, it's self-serve fuel. No FBO at this location. They definitely don't have 100 low. Jet A, I don't think. Let me look at the AFD. See if it says they actually have fuel, or did they mess up on creating this? I think they messed up on making this scenery. Because according to the AFD, they don't have fuel at this airport of any sort, but somehow they decided to create this, which is what the handle looks like for fuel. Not sure yet, Caleb. We may do the flight tonight. At least do the flight from Dublin back tonight, maybe. Depending on how I feel. Plus, my internet's running better now. It's doing what it's supposed to. So maybe tonight we'll do the return flight. If not, we may do the return flight maybe tomorrow very early tomorrow morning. Yeah, I think they may have built this incorrectly because the AFD doesn't show that there's that there's fuel here at this airport.
976 Whiskey Tango 330 best forward.
Let me see. Maybe let me look at the comments and see what they said there.
6 Whiskey Tango, thanks. We're doing 72
comments.
55 now.
Cause yeah, we do still got to finish that the return leg and then the leg from Charlotte back to Dallas. Which once we finish these last few flights, it should definitely be a lot more flights happening because we're not doing long hauls at that point. So like I said, you guys will get more flights during my work week to get knocked out. They'll likely all start early in the morning because that's what time I get off work. So yeah, we'll try to get them done. We'll try to get them in. Again, you know, I'll post the flight ahead of time, ahead of schedule, so you guys can see it, when and what time the flight will be. But yeah, I don't think they did the scenery correctly because it doesn't show that they offer fuel here.
Southwest 1385, 19.5, we're climbing 230.
Yeah, not as of within the last 2 years of people commenting. And on the remarks section, it doesn't say anything either about fuel here. Which again was a part of our flight planning. We knew that wasn't fuel here, but also we had no plans to get fuel here. We get fuel when we again get to the other part of Grand Canyon. So let's go all the way down here to the Skywalk. So let me see. I assume they would leave out of one of these roads, take one of these roads all the way up. Let's go all the way up here. So I assume we take this road or the other road there that turns into a fork all the way down to the Skywalk.
Okay, 2403 Charlie Jim.
Probably be pretty cool to have like a little one of those motorized bikes or so to take this trek. So that's the other road that's from outside. Let's go this way. Take it around. Take it all the way around here, see what it's about. Wow, this is wild. Look at how the terrain isn't that great looking. It's not cheap to do the, look at that. I doubt this is realistic. This road's, it's got to be some sort of barrier right here. Imagine driving off this road and falling down into the Grand Canyon. It'd be freaking terrible. All right, more buses. We've made it over here to the Skywalk building. Again, there's no interior on this one either. They got some TPs out here and such. Quite a few cars. Some TPs over there. Let's go look at what those look like. And we'll go over to the building and to the Skywalk. Let me get this up. And we'll get back to the airplane, hop back in the plane, and go back. Go to our next stop, which is going to be Sedona.
Contact 5 miles northwest of Orlando Airport.
3 Charlie Jet.
Southwest 4151, flight level 3.
Not too bad. Typical looking TP. Guess this is like a little event area. This isn't well made. Have the stuff all sitting up above the ground and such. Yeah, a little event area out here. Some tables, another TP of such. Got some containers out here, some shipping containers.
For planning purposes, once we get below 18, we'll be canceling.
This.
November November, 07 November. I'm going to use that 9 or
Pretty cool looking.
6 Tango. I just want to get out of here pretty quick.
Like I said, this building's not.
Looks like
There's no
I'll pull back and
interior
I'll make that
of it,
9,000.
but this looks pretty cool. Got the gift shop, like they said in the comments of on 4th Flight. Skywalk at Eagle Point, Grand Canyon.
9,000 and 9 miles, 4 minutes. Flight level 360, Southwest 1380. You guys have no run, right?
Like I said, there's nothing we can't see inside of the building there. Let's go around here.
My contact, showtime approach on 134.22. Good day.
Go up to the Skywalk area. Or we went, I think I may have went one up too high. I think it's that second area right there.
Okay, 20 right, 3 Charlie Juliet.
This is wild.
310.
Oh yeah, it's the next. It's that area back down there on the lower level. Jeez.
And 270, Scout is 46.
It's quite the view.
Maintain level 2506 Whiskey Tango.
We'll go down to that level
310,
and look out over the Skywalk there. It's got to be a sight. Probably some nice cool breeze winds blowing across. But yeah, it's just pictures here. But yeah, we go inside, you can't see anything. Yeah, there's no interior, like I said. Let's go back down and go to that bottom, that lower level. And like I said, we'll head back to the airplane and get back out of here and go to Sedona. I don't know, we may not do the return flight back to 460. That's going to be like an 8-hour stream. I expect it to be that long of a flight. We're already at 3.5 hours. We still got to go to Sedona. Then from Sedona to Grand Canyon. Then from Grand Canyon back to
we'll be looking American 2121.
back to Alpine. Oh crap, we still can't even go around. We'll just kind of, we'll sneak around through here like we came from inside there. Alright, there we go. Yeah, because I don't know any other way we could have gotten up here. So from over there? Nope. Yeah, it would have to be from inside the building. So this is it. Got some kids out here. This is pretty cool though.
8330, 3 Charlie Juliet.
Jeez Louise. What if anybody ever skydived off of here? It'd be crazy to do so. I don't know how to get out of the canyon if they did. That heavy, thick glass. Look how thick that glass is. I'm sure it looks even more heavy duty than that. Just looking back at the building. Oh, that's got to be a cool sight to be sitting at this table down here, right over the edge there, eating from right there. Those tables look massive, and looking out into the canyon. That's got to be pretty cool. It's a long way down. Hope nobody's getting sweaty palms.
LA Horizon 2338, flight level 252, climate 280. King Air 777, Arabic, so the press fix altimeter 3015.
Let's just go over here.
10 degrees right to now,
Go back around from here, and we'll head back over to the airplane and head over to Sedona. We'll get that going. But it's a pretty cool airport. Like I said, I like the way it was detailed, detail of it, and the way it was made. It looks good. I wish they could have updated the terrain surrounding the area to make it look even more detailed. But I mean, it still looks good the way that it is. Not too bad. Why did my stream kit disconnect?
Radar contact 15 miles south of Visalia Airport.
Connection 2572, American 2121, connect.
It somehow disconnected and reconnected. Not sure why it did. We didn't lose connection from what I saw. But yeah, like I said, the scenery looks pretty good. I like it. This couldn't have been a more perfect day to fly into here. All right, let's head back over to the airplane and make our way over to Sedona. That is a good walk. That's not even a walk. That is a couple miles. If you were walking, like I said, give me like one of those e-bikes or something to get over to here.
Okay, descent 270, 1500, 3 greater, Air Canada 1046. November
1391.
Low Los Angeles, Alaska 1388, 183, climbing 230.
It's 12:49 right now, my time.
Alaska 1388, good to hear. So let's say that's on the combo 2540, passing flight level 210, climbing flight level 230.
I'm not seeing grass. I guess it's just scenery.
That's 260 Air Canada 1046. Deputy transition Air Canada 1046. 132.
Listen, I know it's not that far of a flight to Sedona from here, so we'll see how it goes. And like I said, we'll get
380 on 45. November 7, take a Foxtrot traffic at your 12 to 1 o'clock, 5 miles up to direction level 900,000 is a Skyline. Look at the Skyline, 7 Skyline 578, traffic at 12 o'clock, 5 miles northwest, down level 8,500 Mooney, you'll pass directly above them.
I may just put chapters on this, is what I'll probably do, just make chapters in the video. So it won't be hard to know when we made it here and when we went to the next stop.
Direct Boston, tunnel wing 618. Back Valley 56.
Yeah, it seems like it's a cool place to stop in and see. Just a matter of making sure you have a way of getting over to the Skywalk if you want to go check it out. But yeah, I don't think there's anything in here that's worth seeing. I don't think they have any food in here. Actually, I think they do. I think they did say that they have food here. So that'd be cool. Stop in, eat there, go over to the Skywalk somehow. Try to get over there and go from there. But yeah, the scenery looks pretty good. I like it. It's very nice.
134.22, good day. 134.22, thanks.
Boom. Here we are back at the airplane. Like I said, we got plenty of fuel to continue to Sedona. That's going to be a nice flight there. We'll get some turbulence as we descend via the descend within the mountain range there into Sedona. But I think it should be good. Let me see something here. See if I may need to do a flight plan.
459er to Steel Beach, Sierra, Lima, India, direct, maintain 900,000. 10240, Cardi 220.
Okay, says we have not flown to Sedona here in the stream, in the sim as well either.
10240 and 280 on the speed, Cardi 220. R578, Rebecca, correct, thank you.
This is 121 miles.
Alaska 1388.
What can we do? Route. Direct. I don't really want to go flight level 200. We may only go up to, let's see, it's eastbound. We can probably go 13,000 feet. Let me see what things look like here. We just may do VFR flight following from here. So we take off runway 17. So again, I'm just kind of looking over some things here of where we are. And again, still at Grand Canyon West. I think we're going to take off 17, go due south till we get above 11.5. Well, actually, this is showing higher. Let me see. National Park is surface to 19. That's that section. Okay, the other one's just 8,000. Yeah, I think that's what we'll do. We'll probably just pick up flight following all the way there. Let's see. 12,000 feet should be fine. I mean 13. Yeah, the area going there. Yeah, I don't see why we can't do VFR. We'll just do VFR there. So we'll pick up flight following from here once we take off. Let me see, I gotta find somewhere out here to stay outside this zone.
32.8, measure 1391, have a good one.
Crap, that's the closest. Nah, that's still fine. We can do that. Alright, so yeah, we'll just pick up VFR flight following to Sedona is what we'll do. Alright, so let's hop back into the aircraft and get going. That is cool how the truck's kind of like bouncing around there. I don't know why we can't hear it though. Let me make sure GSX isn't got my audio down.
328, 45.
That's all fine.
Descend, maintain flight level 240, stepping turn 9.
I should be hearing it here. I'm hearing some sounds. I feel like I don't hear any sounds around the airport right now.
356, we're showing 0.715 right now. 280 on the transition. Let's set 356.
Let's grab the chocks. Just toss them back here. They should be back there. They are. Wow, the detail of the ground looks good. I saw it even when we were pulling into here how detailed the ground was. You kind of see the oil mixed in with some water in the concrete, giving it that kind of slight rainbow effect.
Direct Mustang, Horizon 2338.
Whoa, I want to get up that high.
Impact Valley 86, 56. You can maintain 10,000 for now, and you can expect direct to winter here in about 10 miles just due to the Lemoore airspace being hot.
Turn green, we're locked. Let me hop up here to the front seat.
Correct, we're on our way down to 340.
Around this fella.
That is 2256 at 268.
Let's get my door closed. It's nice and cool outside anyway, so we're good. Oh, I forgot to turn this off. Hey, we got no ATIS information though. Yeah, we'll just go 13,000 feet. We don't need oxygen for that. That way we're not burning through oxygen or anything. So we'll be good there. All right, let's get her on. I forgot to turn the ignition off. On, battery on, everything else is off. Get nav lights on though. It's all nice and charged up. Ah, that's supposed to have been turned off.
345 heavy, level 340 smooth.
Alright, not gonna check much of anything. We should be golden. Alright, that's that.
November 630, you can make straight in runway 3, correction. You can enter a
Props
right
full
downwind,
RPM.
runway 1 to right.
Oakland Center 132.8 to the wind 618.
That checks. Let's get her started.
November 630, Zulu, make right traffic, runway 1 to right, American 286.
Low idle at 13%.
35,
There it is.
72 good day.
630, Zulu, VFR altitude is yours.
Watch our ITT.
November 2, Victor Foxtrot, contact, showtime approach on 134.22, good day.
Alright, high idle.
Okay, 10 degrees more left, United 2266.
That's not going up.
118.8.
Center, hello, United 202 380.
57 there, right.
It's not doing anything.
November's out of
That's cut power.
10-5 for Santa Barbara.
Any C31 Mike November, make show departure, radar contact.
We got power cut. Why is it acting weird? Oh, you know what? We got the fuel selector off. Stop. My bad. That's what happened. I missed quite a few steps. Let's leave that on auto. We got no fuel going in. No, we're just all off. I forgot to turn that off. Forgot to set that to manual. We shut down. Let's set that back on. That'll do it. That's why it's not doing anything. We got that set to on now. Manual. Alright, we'll try it again now the correct way. I was like, something there didn't seem right.
Direct Metro, Mike Alpha Kilo Romeo Sierra, and Stefano, unchanged. Admit you
There's 13.
Makers, United 22.
Low idle. Alright, there's that ITT. It says you can hit 1,000 at 5 seconds max. And it's rolling back. There's 52. Starter off. Main on and engine high. Condition lever high idle.
November 20 Mike traffic, 12 o'clock, 10 miles opposite direction, altitude 11,700.
Alright, now we're good.
United 363-340.
I'll set that to auto. Auto.
Mike Valley 666, third direct liner.
Alright, master on. We get taxi light on. Everything up top is good. Go up to 13,000. On. We don't have to test anything else again. Here we get bleed air on. To auto. On. We can pretty much leave this for a second. I think Sedona. Forgot I had the chart up. Let's go to Sedona. It is 4831. So yeah, we can leave the pressurization where it's at, even though it's not really of any concern. Nat.
32-8 for 2338.
It says 03. I don't know what's up with the compass. That's what the compass is reading.
The tower supervisor switching to 30. You can make straight into runway 30 left.
And delete. Enter. Destination is going to be Sedona. That checks. I'm going to put one waypoint in place. Let's do that. Is it Milky? Okay, yep, that checks. Enter. Alright, so we'll go there. Alright, look good there. Park brake on. Beta and nurse separator, only things on. Everything else is good. We got nobody out here on the ramp with this. Let's check something here.
Sierra Echo Echo. I'm a P182 land golf, and we'd like to go at 11.
Set takeoff flaps. Alright, no failures.
November 541, block 4721. 4721, 95541.
Sync rates. Sync rates.
Great. Sync down to flight level 2. 500. That's permanent, that's 5541. November 541, radar contact 5 miles south, single 45 airport climb 340, good range.
Lights are good. Good. That already ran its own test.
Inbound for full stop with Foxtrot. Flight level 230, 977, Roger. For now, you can center for sure.
Alright, 70 degrees flaps except for takeoff flaps. That's still where we left it. Everything checks out, looks good there. Alright, what are we on? 22.9. We're going to Sedona. Let's see. Forward. AWAS is 1852. Hopefully this one will work. That there, and Unicom is 2300.
LA Alaska 190, flight level 350. The director Shafter has 2090. That's Alaska 190, flight level 350. Roger, Alaska 190.
American 506, 299, descending 280, turn a direct convoy.
Yeah, really not anybody we can call. We'd have to call clearance. We don't got no approach. Anything for this airport. To contact, actually, let's see. We should have somebody we can call once we take off.
LA Alaska Alaska 190. We're currently planned on the Shamu.
Yeah, it's like I said, we're just gonna do a straight out departure out of here.
Over to Thomas. Roger, thanks.
Yeah, even for clearance delivery, it's just a phone number. But for the area, let's do this. See who I can call. US low.
The number
Big
1
frequency on there somewhere. Somebody I can call.
905, 1 Mike November. Alright,
Alright, I found somebody. 2485. Pick up flight following from them. Siegman? Seligman? Seligman. Something like that sector.
Number 20, Mike, contact LA Center, 119.05, good day.
Alright, that works. Alright, we got that on standby. We should be good with that.
411 Romeo, Charlie, big some threat up. Alright, after hold,
Alright, let's go.
Maintain 350,
Park
190.
off.
Gonna maintain flight level 240, American 506, and just heads up, we were assigned 260 knots on the scene.
And Grand Canyon West traffic. TBM 0 Romeo Papa is taxiing from the Transient ramp to runway 17. Grand Canyon West.
602, 370.
Alright, let's get rolling.
Level 320, parking. Alright, good afternoon, morning, 3391, ET 7230. Well, 280, early 3391.
Right.
330, good rate down, Lexus 602.
Hello, LA Southwest 3291, we're passing 33.8 for flight level 380.
F411, Romeo, Charlie, big some truck, fixed out 73014.
It's a new rate, Southwest 3291.
Alright, we're not going to do a cycle prop or anything like that again.
340 as in 2090.
Good day, big sharp 141.
There's 301 Romeo Victor, big field approach, fixed to the altimeter 3014. 4100, Mike Bravo.
Anytime.
Number 578, traffic at your 1 o'clock, 4 miles, same direction of flight, climb another 5, level 3, 630, Cessna. Alright, you down 31, we'll keep it up. Just 9,000 for now for traffic at your 7 o'clock, 3 miles, same direction of flight, has 30 knots on you.
3515, 541.
And November 541, out of below 8,500, please.
2572, 0 Mike Bravo, bye-bye.
At or below 8,500, 95 point.
No, departure, good morning, Scott, 955, Alpha, 2,500, 3,500.
November 955, Alpha, fix with the prospect, altimeter 3014.
Thanks for the Alpha, 3014, 50 Alpha.
Number 63 Zulu, contact tower 118.1.
All right, we got 17 at the hold short here.
300,
Traffic
Fusion
around
3391.
here.
And multiple aircraft calling.
Identical to TJ Mike Hotel 180, climb 230.
Alright, we look to be good to go. Lights
300,
up.
TJ Mike Hotel.
Top, we're all good
And number 4
there.
Fox to Beam, I'm actually going to have an
Beta
amendment
inertia
here.
separator.
5 American, 506.
It. That's set to auto. We shouldn't need this because we're going to be below oxygen levels. I don't want to burn up through that. We don't need it.
November 541, contact LA Center 12518. They'll have higher for you here shortly. 25-8, thanks for the help. 95541. November 572. Miles 8,000, climbing 8,500. We'll be beneath you. LA Center will keep you advised. You can contact them on 12518.
And Grand Canyon West traffic, TBM 0 Romeo Papa, entering runway 17 for a straight out departure, Grand Canyon West.
RV 680 Bravo Hotel, makes for the prospect, altimeter 3014. You can make straight in, runway 30.
353, Scout 660. Good morning, I'm 126, level 340. Alright, we'll hustle up to 30023 Mike Hotel.
Alright, 17 is identified on the pavement.
Exit Bravo Hotel, Roger. Disregard entry instructions, keep our route. Altitude is your discretion.
Alright, 340. That's the final.
Station at 310 Golf Tango, big for the prospect, altimeter 3014. You can make right traffic on your turret.
That's 100%. Our brakes off. The instruments all look stable and good.
I'm sorry, I heard 2090 from you.
Airspeed's alive.
Direct to Canada, direct prices, Russia redundancy, train at 2090.
Alright, 80 knots.
Climb flight level
85.
3391. November 993 Jet Bravo, thanks for the truck you up. Roger, active Mustang, guys, 2090. Jet Bravo, you can contact LA Center on 119.05.
Light out.
Thanks, shares 2090 direct shares.
I don't know what that was all about. Okay, this isn't lining up correctly. Let's put that back in slave mode.
November 4, Foxtrot Lima, connect ready about to Captain. Cross 1, attitude 40. Camarillo Airport via present position, direct to Lakeview, that's Lima Hotel Sierra. Depart Lakeview, heading 170, direct, maintain 11,000.
I kind of go out more to the right. Airspace area.
My 1,300, climbing 3,000. Air 2897, Mike Big still, the departure radar contact.
Let's go inertia separator off.
Running try to make some fresh base altimeter 3014.
Let's go
Center
850
Alaska,
mode.
1358, we're at a 30.7, coming from level 340. Outstanding Alaska, 1358.
Now we'll get back on the heading. Grand Canyon West traffic, TBM 0 Romeo Papa's departing the traffic area to the southeast, Grand Canyon West. Alright, let's go heading mode, autopilot on. Just climb via airspeed.
Air 503 Juliet, big approach, Roger, stand by for different vehicles.
It's like 140.
And number 3 Juliet, 1 clear back. Air 3 Juliet, Roger, stand by for new spot code here in a second. Please, 3391, good day. Number 0 Juliet Tango, turn left heading 140 baggage for traffic 12 o'clock, 12 miles up the direction of 1,500.
Direct. Nav.
Alright, direct DC, that's good.
Yeah, I think the compass is broken.
0 Golf Tango,
Not the actual
170
HSI.
baggage for traffic 12 o'clock and 1 miles up the direction of 1,500.
311,000. Hello, LA Center, TBM 850, Romeo Papa is just off the Grand Canyon West Airport, passing 11.7, climbing to 13,000, looking to get VFR flight following to Sedona.
Okay. My head 350, report 1,000, and final approach score is 210 Mike.
TBM 850, Romeo Papa, Los Angeles Center, Squawk 2531, and ident.
Squawking 2531 and ident, TBM 0 Romeo Papa.
R3 Juliet, Squawk 0273.
TBM 0 Romeo Papa, radar contact 12 south of Grand Canyon West Airport at 12700 feet. Peach Springs, altimeter 3024.
Departure, Skyhawk 791, Foxtrot Alpha 1000.
And copy contact altimeter 3024, TBM 0 Romeo Papa. Not worried about oxygen levels.
Traffic now off your left lane, about 2.5 miles, 8,500.
So we're below.
November 0 Golf, anybody contact tower, 1811, thank you.
Thank you, would you have the traffic side over there?
Yeah, we're good. Alright, lights out. Motion separators off. Accelerated now, we're doing 254.
4 miles north of Delano Airport.
Red lights are out. We're good.
American 2423, flight level 340. Appreciate it. LA, good morning, RS 2456, file 215, on 230. Approach Cessna 47, X-ray, VFR flight following request. Okay, 320, it's 2456. 47, X-ray, big approach, big company, 214, clear request. VF request, VFR flight following to Edward, Foxfield, 5 miles south of Municipal, Southwest 1354.
Yeah, we got plenty of oxygen to make it back home.
X-ray, certify you said you're Cessna? Cessna 150, flank golf. Affirmative, we're at a 206, coming 230. Number 0 Bravo, down the traffic observed between Elam and 45, registered for terminate, Foxy Farm, 253C, 3774. November 27 X-ray, squawk 4630. 4630.
73 in the cabin, it's +7 outside.
Mike, garage, you have 1 minute, weather, Delano. Say again? November 907 might give you 1 minute weather at the land.
Alright, so again, the plan is to go to Sedona here. We got a 5,000 foot runway. Let's get the ATIS up.
November 7
actually pick it up.
3,300.
Hopefully we'll pick it up at some point.
7 extra radar contact 10 miles south.
Let's see. Again, they got low lead and jet A. I don't know that they got oxygen there.
Okay, we'll do 7-4.
I don't see it on there. So it'll say OXY.
219 flight level 340.
Or O2, I think is what it would say.
Cherokee 297 Mike, we'll have the Mike, Roger.
Doesn't say it there.
Approach to Delano Airport, how approach terminate.
See the GCN have.
Clear GPS approach into Delano. This is going to be a circle approach to runway 15, followed by a low approach.
Yep, there we go. Oxygen 2 and 4. Alright, so perfect. We'll get our fuel and our oxygen refilled at Grand Canyon National Park. Yeah, Sedona doesn't have it. Yeah, see, it's nowhere, it's not listed on here where they got oxygen on the fuel. So yeah, we'll get our fuel, our oxygen refilled, and we'll get our fuel, our Jet A and oxygen refilled at Grand Canyon National. That'll be what we do. Everything works out. That's the one thing I didn't pay attention to check was the oxygen. So we'll get the bottles filled when we get there.
I'm sorry, that was completely
Yeah, let's see. Runways. Alright, it's all left pattern. They'll just hand us off to get there as we need. Hopefully we'll pick up the AWOS. We'll call clearance delivery as Phoenix approach. That's who we will call when we leave there. Actually, we're not calling them. We're just going VFR to there. That's what we'll be doing. To Grand Canyon National Park. And seeing this is what we're looking at. Airport 500 foot Mesa, wind shear turbulence up and down, drafts near Mesa edge. 10% synthetic hydrocarbon. I don't know what that means. Runway 3 calm wind, runway for landings. Runway 21 for takeoffs. Alright, good to know. So we'll plan to land runway 3. So that's what we'll plan for is runway 3. Get better winds on that runway.
Direct target, Southwest 4136.
From where we are, let's see, yeah, we can join the left downwind. Runway 3 is what we'll do.
Flight level 30, this Alpha 458.
Tenor greater, Southwest 4136.
Doing our Arizona trek here. This would be cool, man, to own a TBM and do these kind of flights. Be from Texas, fly to Arizona. Go see each of these 3 airports, man, and be looking good.
LA, good morning, Delta 562 with you level 360.
Shouldn't even have a differential. Oh, that's just the cabin.
Copy, gracias.
We shouldn't even have differential pressure though. Let's set this down. That's why it's up, because we have it. So that. Turn it off, get that differential pressure out of here. Like I said, we're at 13, we don't need that.
And over, you can just direct close that.
Copy, going over the green line onto the
one more, sorry, to make it, Roger. 2745, envoy 4126 on. We're 5.3 at Amico 6. About 29 Romeo, Charlie Victor, the first suspect. 458.
The highway is just following. Pretty prominent highway. What highway are you? Say highway US 66 is what highway this is.
After Orlando, direct to Monty, There's one suspect up 6, Brunswick, altimeter 3013.
TBM sounds good. I was 71 miles from.
Okay, we're unable to
Altimeter's 3013. You can expect the visual approach runway 30.
Traffic pattern 6,000. Alright, 6,000 feet.
Number 1, Romeo Victor, contact LA Center 132.6.
Free and flight of move. 340, still.
Air 568, Yankee Base with prospects, altimeter 3013.
300, place of 456.
LA subway 4138, 350.
Yeah, it won't give it to us. Oh well. Indicated. It was 300 across the ground at 13,000 feet.
That is 4671.
Anything out here. We got a 4,000 foot runway. It's less than a mile from us.
Romeo Papa, contact Phoenix approach on 133.575.
All right, over to Phoenix approach on 33575 TBM 0 Romeo Papa.
3530, flexion for me. Number 3, Juliet, how much further north are you going to be headed? That's 3, Juliet, affirmative. How much further north are you going to be headed?
Hello, Phoenix approach TBM 850 Romeo Papa, 13,000 feet.
TBM 850 Romeo Papa, Phoenix approach, good afternoon, Seligman altimeter 3042.
3042 TBM 0 Romeo Papa. That's a massive difference.
32-8, good day to you, rise at 2456. November 3 at Juliet, reset transponders, clock 67 to 64.
Got that set. I'm just fixing active sky. And over to Sedona we go. And like I said, we'll leave Sedona, go to Grand Canyon National Park, and then head back to Alpine Valley. I mean Alpine Airport. Hopefully the ATIS works this time. I don't know why it's been acting weird. Let me see if I hear it here.
traffic off your left American Airbus descending to the north runway. Contact tower 120.9.
What's our 120.9?
San Francisco Mountain we're looking at out there, I think it's called. At 12.6 altitude. Alright, I think I see the airport at our 12 o'clock here. It's getting kind of bumpy out here too.
TBM 0 Romeo Papa, contact Phoenix approach on 126.375.
All right, Phoenix approach on 26.375. 0 Romeo Papa.
Contact tower for 1.7.
No. Hello, Phoenix approach, TBM 850 Romeo Papa, 13,000. I was about to say something else. I forgot I didn't need to.
TBM 850 Romeo Papa, Phoenix approach. Good afternoon, Cottonwood, altimeter 3033.
3033, TBM 0 Romeo Papa. And Phoenix approach, TBM 0 Romeo Papa. We have the field at our 12 o'clock. We'll go ahead and cancel flight following with you.
TBM 0 Romeo Papa, Sedona Airport at your 1 o'clock, 10 miles. Change to advisory frequency approved. Radar services terminated. Squawk VFR. Have a good afternoon.
All right, squawking VFR, and see you on the next time. TBM 0 Romeo Papa. Inertia separators open.
472, contact approach 120.4.
And Sedona traffic, TBM 0 Romeo Papa is 7 miles north west of the field, inbound to join the left downwind for runway 03 Sedona.
First 3101, 1000, Delta. 5000, Delta, 472. 3101, 1000, Delta.
Keyline 3101, Phoenix approach, expect the visual approach for runway 8.
Expect visual 8, KM 3101.
Got the airport in sight there.
2419, the airport's 11 o'clock, 10 miles.
2575, Phoenix approach, expect the visual approach runway 8. Okay. Thank you.
And let's kick the autopilot off. Let's slow it down. We're almost below. Sedona traffic. TBM 0 Romeo Papa is joining the left downwind for runway 03 Sedona. Alright, we're below. Let's get gear out.
65, contact approach 126.6.
Let's go flaps set to approach.
3065, approach 126.6. American 2575, Phoenix approach, maintain 270 knots over enter till advised.
Alright, 3 green. Let's get taxi light on. Get y'all down away.
170, just gonna maintain 6,000.
Southwest 2747, Phoenix approach, expect visual approach runway 8.
That's Sedona traffic. TBM 0 Romeo Papa is turning left base for downwind. Left base to final runway 03 Sedona. Alright. Maybe bring it in a little tight here. Let's see. Yeah, we got room to clean it up. Watch that bank angle. Nah, we're gonna go back. We're a little too far off course. We'll cross midfield. That's Sedona traffic. TBM 0 Romeo Papa is boarding the approach runway 03. We're gonna cross midfield at 6,500 feet to join the left downwind again for runway 3.
050 to join 3,000, field side south 472. 472, clear visual approach 97 right. Thank you, clear visual 7 right, south 472. WestJet 1740, that's going to maintain 3,000. Thank you, Max 3065, that's going to maintain 5,000.
Just a little bit too, and again, I'm still not hearing ATIS or ASOS. Nothing's coming through from those frequencies. I don't know if something's going on with say intentions for those frequencies not to be working. I find that kind of strange. And Sedona traffic, TBM 0 Romeo Papa is left downwind for runway 03 Sedona.
Approach Firebird 30 request. Firebird 30 guide. Yeah, I'd like to work out just north of Goodyear, right around the I-10, just north of Goodyear.
Too high.
Firebird 30, roger. Proceed and report on station. Firebird 30. Firebird 30, how far north of Goodyear are you going to be working? Right along the I-10 freeway.
350. Make 3065, you get 170, then maintain 3,000.
And Sedona traffic, TBM 0 Romeo Pop is turning left base, runway 03, Sedona.
Southwest 2747, contact approach 126.6. 126.6, Southwest.
And Sedona traffic, TBM 0 Romeo Papa is left base to final, runway 03, Sedona.
Tower 118.7. Just 1740 Connect Tower 118.7.
Watch our speed. Alright, speed checks, landing flaps. Coming in, we got landing flaps. Alright, get my power back in.
170. Bank 3065, contact tower 118.7.
2535 traffic, heading to your left.
And Sedona traffic, TBM 0 Romeo Papa is short final, runway 3, full stop, Sedona.
Line 3101 traffic, 4 o'clock in about a mile southwestbound, an Airbus descending to 12, pressure descending to 1000. 3101. Expect the visual approach for runway 8. American 2535, maintain 250 now, operator.
At 43 feet of Bennett, we'll take that.
Key line 3101, Rush.
2747, maintain 6000, speed direct was,
And Sedona traffic, TBM 0 Romeo Papa, clear runway 03, Sedona.
maintain 6000.
Flaps up.
Key line 3101, additional traffic, 10 o'clock, 5 miles northbound, Embraer, 8,000 for 9 or 1,000.
Working key line 3101.
Alright, so the place I didn't know existed the last time I actually flew here in the real world, or drove here, is the, is this place, the little food shop here. We'll stop by it here once we get in here. I get over here to the ramp. It's that building right there. I didn't even know it existed. We definitely would have went over there if I would have known. I had no idea though.
Approach Firebird 30's on station, left-hand orbits. Firebird 30, right, thank you.
Inside key line 3101.
We got a marshal out here.
Maintain visual, key line 3101.
American 2575, just to maintain at 7,000 speed your discretion. 7,000 speed your discretion.
Park out here up front.
That's 2747, advise the airport in sight.
That looks right.
Approach 126.6.
Alright, parking brake set.
Port altimeter 300.
Yeah, I don't know what's up with the frequencies. They're not.
Phoenix.
We got no
Information Echo now.
nothing
Phoenix
working
altimeter
there
3006.
for some strange reason. All right, that was 38 minutes from
01 to maintain 7,000.
feather the prop, 15 seconds. From west to over here.
Speeds if you want to get down first and slow.
Let me kill this flight plan. Delete. Alright, master going off.
28, Whiskey Echo, Phoenix Coast, roger.
Popped off. That's Emmanuel.
Whiskey Echo, thanks. I got 3 on the other side. You'll have to take back to the final for them. And verify you're a Meridian. Keep. Southwest 2747 Cunning Tower 118.7.
Alright, condition level to off.
Approach United 1686, past 97 descending via the Eagle 6, get echo.
United 1686, Phoenix approach, expect visual approach runway 8.
Full expect that.
Off.
Keyline 3101, flighting 260, contact approach 126.6.
26.6, Keyline 3101.
Alright guys, welcome to Sedona.
3170.
Yeah, so we still got plenty of fuel to get to where we're going.
A million times.
Let's see. Yeah, still got plenty of O2.
170, they maintain 5,000.
Approach Southwest 1097. 14.7 descending via the Bruiser with Echo.
Southwest 1097, Phoenix approach, expect visual approach runway 8 to maintain 270 knots or greater until advised.
Visual 8, 270 or greater, Southwest 1097.
Phoenix approach, guys 48.
Alright, here we are at Sedona. Yeah, I think I got. Oh, we were past that line.
4812, Phoenix approach, expect
Well past it.
visual approach runway 8 to maintain
Oh, there's
260
an
knots or
airplane
greater
out
until
here.
advised.
260 or greater till advised, expect 8. Goes 4812.
Alright, yeah, so I've been here. I haven't been on this side of the fence here in Sedona. But I have been here. It's pretty cool airport. Hold on 1 second. Let me check something here.
United 1686, maintain ready speed to 210, high in the arrivals.
This is what it looks like. Let's get a picture of that. Get the close. Yeah, and this is all here. This is all actually here. Looks like this. Somebody's flying overhead. There's somebody flying overhead. Yeah, we came into this building from the other side there. I'll show you actually. Yeah, well, I mean, you can already see in here anyway. It pretty much looks like this on the inside. The cool thing here about these pictures, they actually had the pictures from here in the sim on these pictures. And the tail numbers, you see the tail numbers are from within a Sobo. Which is pretty cool, but even out front here is pretty sweet looking. Yeah, we parked like right here, I think it was. Somewhere right here in this parking lot area. It was pretty empty, and I think it was kind of overcast when we first got here. And then the sun came out, burned off that overcast by the time, because we were going to the Grand Canyon, but we stopped here first on the way. Took a picture in front of this area right here. I think there was something out here that's not showing in here. Let's snag a picture here. Oh, is someone on the ground here? Let's go through here. But yeah, very cool area. So like I said, we walked around here, walked around the front. Oh, there is an airplane out there. Oh, a jet of some sort. Oh, where's the door that goes to outside? Oh, I guess it is here. This is all out here just like this. All right, we got a jet that just flew in here to Sedona. Yeah, like I said, we didn't go past out to this side here of the ramp. Somebody just brought their jet out here. Man, let me get a picture of this. This looks good. But there's a restaurant over here that I didn't know existed. It was kind of wild. So let's walk over here to it. But otherwise, you go out the parking lot, I think, there, go around, and then come up to the area there. So like I said, I didn't know this restaurant was over here. Otherwise, we'd have went over here. Definitely would have went over here, but didn't know it existed. We went in the building, saw what was going on, saw it, and then left. Hopped back in the car and continued on our way. Whoa, it's kind of going uphill. Yeah, there's this whole area over here we did not even see. Like I said, if I would have saw it, I definitely would have come over here and checked it out. Not even sure how we'd get in there from over here, but we'll just go through the fence. Yeah, apparently have a whole nice seating area out here. This is payware. Oh, wow, look at that. Actually seeing them playing cornhole. That's pretty cool. This is about the most active NPCs I've seen in Flight Sim. How is this dude's arm so dark? Oh, wow, they put a black person's arm on this white guy. That's funny. Let's see if she throws it again. Oh, it's his turn. Yo, that's cool. He goes and gets it again. I guess he just keeps doing the same thing. He doesn't even pick them all up. He just picks up two. The other ones are still just laying there. Let's see. Pretty sure it's going to be the same thing again.
Skywest 4812, contact approach 126.6. 26.6, see, it's Coast 4812.
Yeah, that's cool. So yeah, out here looks good. There's actually, like I said, a whole restaurant in here. Like I said, if I would have saw this when we went here in the real world, we definitely would have gone over here and sat in and ate. But this is pretty awesome. Got a little area out here to sit and eat. On a nice day like it is today, you'd definitely be sitting outside eating. That'd be pretty cool. And the restaurant here. Go around inside. Then you got the helicopter tour over there. Again, didn't even see that when I was there. Here IRL, I didn't see these things. I didn't know these were actually even here. The Mesa Grill.
United 1686, contact approach 126.6. 26.6, United.
Yeah, obviously talked to somebody here at the door. But yeah, the person who made this scenery did pretty good with making like people actively moving, and look at this, it's pretty detailed. Don't even care that the people aren't like, you know, fantastically made, but still look cool that they're actually moving and not just static. Got the cooks over here and such. Ooh, a whole pie. But yeah, this is very cool. All right, let's go back outside and go over to the helicopter tour area. But yeah, like I said, did know none of this stuff was here. We just saw the main building, looked around, and then walked out. I think from the angle of which looking this direction from even outside of the main building, you'd have to know it was here to see it. And I did not know. And I think even when we left, we didn't even leave in the direction where we still would have saw this area. They got airplane and helicopter tour. Which looks pretty cool. Call that number, I guess. Look at this, even the whole shop here. This is some cool stuff here. Everybody has some movement. They're not just static people. Got clothes and stuff. I love Sedona, that's cool. Bunch of souvenirs and such on here on the shelves. It's pretty stinking nice. Whole vending machine right there. And I assume this now. I don't think this building is modeled on the inside. It's just the building. Like I said, it actually looks pretty cool. Yeah, that first approach was very unstable. We were too close at the speed we were going. Glad we did kind of break off the approach and then fly back over the field and rejoin. $50 and $35 for the helicopter tour in Sedona. Let me see if there was any remarks for this place. Pretty sure it is. I think people fly in here all the time. Let's see, Sedona. Comments. All right, as of a week ago, somebody said restaurant was awesome. Has awesome food. FBO is great, generally cheap fuel compared to other Arizona airports. Wish they had self-serve for after hours. Had a dangerous close call to min fuel as a result of missing the timing by mere minutes. But if you know, then you know. Great airport. This is a week ago. So this guy almost wasn't able to get fuel here in Sedona. And wouldn't have been able to leave. They would have had to just stay here if he was running that low on fuel. And then a month ago, somebody said, great airport, most beautiful approach and landing. I landed in a 150. The FBO was super helpful, responsive, and 100 low lead was not that expensive. Uber kind of takes a while to arrive, but they are available if you're patient. Yeah, another one a month ago said, worst service ever. Red Rock won't sell fuel within 30 minutes of the FBO closing, pushing pilots to reposition to Cottonwood to get fuel. Very unsafe and unprofessional. Where's Cottonwood? I know we talked. I heard something earlier about Cottonwood something. Rude, slow, so sad that this is GA only option in Sedona. Airport restaurant is a nice stop though. That was the one bad one. but yeah, they do not have self-serve. Oh, but they have the time, so it looks like they turned off the fuel at 19:30 every day of the week. So if you're there after that, you're not getting fuel apparently, and that's Red Rock that he was just talking about. Landing, no fees. Overnight, $20 to $250. I guess that depends on the aircraft. Overnight piston airplanes is $40. Helicopter turbine 75. Jets 0 to 12,500 pounds or $100 a night. And it just kind of goes up from there. Let's see, the heaviest is a jet, 19,000 pounds or more is $250. But yeah, there is no self-service. Everything is full service. Again, which is why we're not getting gas here. We're going to get gas in at the Grand Canyon National Park. Let me get that up here as well. I'm just doing it on ForeFlight here. How would he get fuel at this point? He wouldn't. If that's what you had, they'd have to just stay here. If he didn't believe they would have enough fuel to get somewhere else to get fuel. But he said something about Cottonwood. Let me see. That must be just south of here. Yeah, it is. Cottonwood is actually just southwest. And they have gas. Ooh, how much gas? It's gas there. Oh, they only have 100 low lead. So, and it is self-service. There's no full service. It's $6.31. And they are, but it's, oh, that's the FBO that's open till that time. But yeah, if it's self-service, you can get fuel at any hour, whatever hour it is. But it's like, let me see, what's the distance? It's like 15 miles southwest of Sedona. We'll see it when we take off. We should see it when we take off. I'll show it to you guys. Yeah, so that would suck. So yeah, when we left, we turned out of the parking lot. That parking lot that's over there, I think we made a left turn out the parking lot. So if we would have come to the right here, we would have seen this location. Let me see what's on that plaque or on this board here. Yeah, we would have seen this, and we definitely would have turned in and stopped to at least have a look and see of what was going on. You know, what was what over here. But we took a left down this road and went out the other way. Let me see what this sign says. That's cool. Air Tours, Mesa Grill Restaurant, Silver Air Patrol, Airport Terminal, Administration, Arriving Aircraft FBO Service, West Wind Air Service, and Car Rental. Oh, they actually have, I think car rental may be somewhere up here. Yeah, let's walk back over to the airplane. Yeah, but that means I got to make a trip back out to Sedona and go to the Mesa Grill. I thought it was actually inside the FBO when we went, is what I believe I thought, but it was not. It's actually over here. Actually got different numbered license plates on all these vehicles. Some of them's the same. It's probably a difference of like 2 of them. So yeah, they would have had to hop back in the aircraft, fly over to Cottonwood, and get fuel there. Yeah, I don't even know what the entrance is. Entrance is here. All right, so now we're gonna fly over to. We'll take off runway 21, and we're gonna fly to to Grand Canyon National Park, and then from there we'll hop back in the airplane and fly back to Alpine. Maybe, I don't know. I don't know that I want to do that flight just yet. It's 2 p.m. right now, but local time it's what I think it's 1 p.m. here local. Oh no, we're in Arizona, so it should be 12. Airplane's looking very nice. Good looking bird. We got some nicks. Got some nicks on the prop there. A few nicks.
Turn right heading 350, it's going to maintain 3000. 350,
Get a picture there. Alright, so let's just look at some things here real quick. Let me get the flight up. Let's see. KGCN. Like I said, this is where we're gonna get the fuel and refill our oxygen. It's only 68 miles from here, so that's not bad. I think that may be it. I think I may just fly there and call it. We'll do a flight out of here a little later or something. Maybe. Alright, let's bring up that chart for there. Alright, there, elevation 6609. We won't fly very high. We'll probably go back up to 13,000 feet again to there. Let me see so you guys can see this, what we're looking at. Let's see. Yeah, so like I said, they got oxygen and fuel Jet A at Grand Canyon National. Be one of the longest runways. We got some good landings in the this airplane today as well. Runway 321 landing lights are, what does that say? Landing distance remaining signs east side, overnight parking and commercial landing fee. Air taxi operations in vicinity of Grand Canyon. They got parachute jumping happening. Let me see, June 1 through September 30th. 1300. Oh, that's the time of being open. Fuel available. Parachute jumping. Condors in vicinity of the airport. It doesn't say when the parachute jumps happen. Let's see, we got right traffic for runway 21. Doesn't say what the preferred runway is. Let me see what ForeFlight says. No problem.
Approaching your 9 o'clock in 4 miles, Boeing 737, 8,000 for 900,000.
Remarks. Per lighting schedule is what it is. When ATC tower closed, active, activate PAPI runway 21, medium intense runway lights, right 0321. Like I said, it's crazy we don't have any live ATC for that airport, but there's a tower there, so that's good. Let's see. Tower operations, where are you? Approach Canyon Tower. From June to September, October to May 31st, 1400 to 200 Zulu. Oh yeah, they're open. This is what, like, I don't know what it is right now, but yeah, it'll be open. So we'll pick up ATC. They'll hand us over the tower for there. We'll see. They'll probably give us
traffic. This is Colatus 333 Papa Charlie at Hukin on the RNAV inbound landing runway 3, full stop.
Hey, we got somebody on saying intentions, making position calls. Let me see, where's he at? That's WestJet. That's not him. Let me see if we actually pick him up. That's Envoy. 606. We should see him in here in the sim, but I have no idea. I forgot where he said he was at. He should show up on here for us, though. Let me see on the map. Man, it's rare to hear anybody on Sand Tensions near me. It's always pretty tough to hear. But yeah, that's the other thing too, guys. I forget to say it, but if you guys are using Sand Tensions, I always have my I'm always on Skynet. So if you guys want to fly along on Sand Tensions, so definitely feel free to join. Let me see, where did he say he was at? I don't know why they don't show up on the map. I thought they were supposed to show up on the map. I hear him, and that's live traffic. That's not anything else. It's definitely live. But for some reason, I can never get it to actually show the traffic on here. Oh, there he goes. He just popped up. He is a Pilatus. I don't know. I guess I had to refresh it maybe because he wasn't showing up at first. All right, we'll get to see him land. Let's see. He'll be coming in runway 3. Oh, that's T1. Yeah, 3 is back this way. We get to see him when he comes in to land. The one way I know that it's Sand Tensions traffic, when they land and touch down, the airplane's like bobbing around real weird like on the ground. But he's a PC-12. He's on final. I turned the airplane off. I don't know why I didn't get the hold on, did we fully turn off the this one? I did, but for some reason it's not picking up on Sand Tensions like we have the radios off. Otherwise we actually wouldn't have even heard him then if it did actually work that way. But let's see what this fella is, see if we'll see him land on runway 3 here. The other thing is, let me see if I actually see him on if I pick him up on I'm not picking him up on 4 flight though. So Sand Tensions traffic doesn't pick up on here, but real world traffic does. It's acting like he's still a good distance out. What's his call sign again? 333 Papa Charlie is his call sign. Yeah, he doesn't show up here on 4 flight though. That's the only thing is I can't pick him up on here. Which kind of sucks. That'd be cool to see. Yeah, no, he doesn't pick up on my 4 flight though. That's all good. But we should see him come in and land here. Let's see how that goes. But yeah, I think my last leg.
Traffic, Pilatus 333 Papa Charlie is 3 mile final for runway 03, landing and full stop.
That's pretty cool though. But yeah, if you guys are on Sand Tensions and want to join us some flights, definitely feel free. Like I said, I always have my Skynet on and my audio shared so you guys can hear me transmitting and such. So yeah, that's that. Let me see while we're waiting on this guy to land, we'll hop in plane. Let's see, I think 13. I think we may go, let's see, westbound. We may go 12. Or 12.5. I forgot we were VFR. We may go 12.5. It's only 68 miles from here. Yeah, we'll go to Grand Canyon. Yeah, so like you guys see on here, on the chart, that's where we're going to go. Like I said, we'll get Jet A fuel there and oxygen refilled up as well. And at this point, it'll be whatever ATC gives us for the approach. But like I said, we'll pick up not IFR, we'll pick up VFR flight following it there, and then kind of go from there. They'll hand us off and everything. Is this him? I think that's him right there. It is. And the Pilatus. Yeah, I see the judders on saying tensions are a little bit wild. Yeah, see the it's kind of weird. That's how I know when it's saying tension traffic. Look at how weird it's acting. It's very strange. All right, let's hop in and start getting things going. We'll be on our way and head back. I'll head out to Grand Canyon National. Ooh, actually, hold on. We got to hop back down to get the, we'll say we got the trucks out. Throw them back in the back. So they're supposed to, yeah, there they go. They populate back there.
Sedona area traffic. This is Pilatus 333 Papa Charlie. We are clear of runway 03 midway. And taxi to gates 3 Papa Charlie.
All right, let's get that on. Set that to auto. That's all off. Set that on. Ooh, I forgot to turn off the inertia separator. I might as well leave it flipped up for now. That's a 29C. That can't be right. There's no way it's 84 degrees out here right now. There's no way. It is burning up out here then in Sedona if it is. Jeez, it is. It's 31 Celsius. Holy cow. All right, I got to do something here with, crap, wrong thing. With saying tensions. I think I'm going to close it and then reopen it. Because for some reason, again, my, I got to bring this up though. For some reason, my second radio isn't working. Where are we here? Okay. Let me see what he parked at. Oh, I forgot we closed. We turned it off. I got to turn it back on. Let's go new flight.
In Sedona traffic, Pilatus 333 Papa Charlie here, taxiing to parking spot 82.
I don't know what that is. I don't think that anybody would know what that actually is. All right, let's get things on. Nope, not starter. battery on. Our amps and volts look good. And we got strobe lights on. I thought I turned it off. Oh, that is off. Let's turn this back on so we don't forget it this time. That's manual. Set that to on. Oh, he's parking like right here next to us. Let's see, can we still shut it down? It's 100 degrees. I cannot believe it's this hot here. I was not expecting it to be this hot here. All right, that's closing now. All right, he's parked there. All right, let's get going. Starter on. %. We'll introduce fuel. We got it. And watch our ITT, and it's getting up there. 52%. Off. That starters off. We'll set this to auto, manual. Geez, I didn't realize it was this hot here. Ah, he disconnected. Just testing to make sure we get the master caution. If it goes over, we're going to go up to 12, 5. And we definitely don't need that on. Let's get our separator on. Jeez, I can't believe it's 88 degrees out here. 106 in the cabin. Get it cool down in here. Yeah, I think GCN is going to be our last stop. I'll fly back. We'll do another flight. I'll fly back from there later. Let's see. We'll go direct. See, we got no ATIS. I don't know why it's not working. It's kind of weird how that's doing that. I haven't picked up ATIS since... I think we got ATIS in... Let me see something. We were in Alpine. I feel like we did get it there. But for some reason not here on these last few stops that we've stopped at. Alright, so we'll switch over to 2637 when it's time for us to pick up our IFR. Definitely don't need pitot heat and such.
Sorry, what's that frequency again for Southwest 2416?
Southwest 2416, 120.4 for you.
Thank you.
22 ready 050, clear visual approach, runway 8.
050 heading, clear visual 8, Southwest. 1922. Southwest 2464, 8000 tree header descending via the hider with echo.
2416 Phoenix Bridge, good afternoon. Maintain 210 knots per greater.
210 or greater. Southwest 24.
It is 24300.
6304 Phoenix approach, expect runway 8.
2319,
We'll come back to that. Map.
Unit 2319 Phoenix approach, expect runway 7 right.
I'd like to know what the density altitude is out here right now.
Southwest
It's
44,
88. Actually, I'll look at it here on
turn
full flight.
10 degrees left for vectors 4, spacing, descend and maintain 8000.
10 left, descend and maintain 8000, Southwest 44.
Density altitude is 7338. So that's what they're going to perform like. So we're going to round it up to takeoff power out of 8,000 feet then. We should take up 3,300 foot of runway. Is what it's going to take. It's 5,000. So about 3/4 of the runway we should take up.
Descend and maintain 8000.
At 8,000 on the way 4102.
Alright, that's on. We'll just test the lights.
Southwest 4450. Almost. Southwest
It's all
4450.
on, everything there's good.
7 right localizer. Contact approach 120.4.
We got 12-5 armed. Everything else looks good. Overhead's good. We got taxi light on. That's off. That's on auto. Alright, let's see.
4450 Phoenix Bridge, ready to speed to 190.
Alright, full down. We'll go for takeoff here now. Again, that'll just stay off.
Southwest 2460 in the airport.
That's on.
2416, thank you. Keep speed as launch ramp full clear. Just approach runway 7 right.
Clear visual approach 7 right, 210 or greater for as long as we can. Southwest 2460.
Alright, get those temperatures down in this cabin here if we can. It's 93 degrees in here. Alright, it's coming down. It's at 92 now. 684. Alright, we got that set.
Just everybody join the 7 right final. Oh yeah, there it is. Thanks.
That's Sedona traffic, TBM 0 Romeo Papa's taxiing from the transient ramp to runway 21, Sedona.
2284, turn right heading 300.
Alright, that's good. Yeah, like I said, we're just going to 12.5, so should be fine in the back for our folks.
4102, contact approach 126.
No failures or anything. We're good there. Everything else is picked up. Got 55 gallons. We're on the left side already. Alright, that checks. Alright, brakes off. Lights should all work. Jeez, I didn't realize how hot it was. Alright, those lights are good. We don't need any of those until we take off. Let's get trim set. That's good.
6304, traffic 11 o'clock, 900 miles.
Let's taxi.
Airbus 8000 for 9,000. 4637, verify 210 knots.
210 knots, Porter 637.
Thank you. United 2164, contact approach 126.6, check and call sign only.
26.6, United 2164.
170 greater till 5. That was 24.
Jeez, I cannot believe it's this hot in Sedona right now. 88 degrees.
Got the 4450, clear visual approach 27 right.
Clear visual 7 right, Southwest 4450.
Got 4450, reduce speed to 170.
170, Southwest 4450. 6 United 2164.
Roger, Alaska 6X3, 18.1%.
So yeah, density altitude is about 3,000 feet above the runway.
Okay, we'll do,
I mean, airport elevation.
So advise runway 8, Thank you.
So like I said, our takeoff roll is going to be calculated from 8,000 foot elevation. The next closest up, it's higher than the 6,000 mark we have and lower than the 8,000. So we'll go to the more conservative of 8,000.
for sequence.
That's for the 210, Southwest 3190.
All right, 78 in the cabin now.
Which 4450, traffic about 11 o'clock, 4 miles. We're joining final for 8 citation. Descend at 3,000 trainer.
Looking southwest, 44.
Skywest 6435, Phoenix approach, expect runway 8. Skywest 6435, reduce speed now to 250, then comply.
See, hopefully it picks up my ATIS information. You know what? I think the reason that that one's not picking it up is because it has AWOS in 1992. Let's see. Instead of what it actually is. Let me see. 1992.
Order 637, turn right heading 260, contact approach 120.4.
N500.
That's what it is.
Line striping in progress.
They have the number. They have the AWOS incorrect.
Kilo Phoenix approach.
Sedona Airport. Automated weather observation. 1915 Zulu.
See, I'm gonna report a bug on it because it's wrong.
Visibility 10. Sky clear.
Come on, thing.
Temperature 31. Dew point -6. Altimeter 3031. Density altitude 7500 feet. Line striping in progress. Watch for wet paint on the east ramp. Sedona Airport. Automated weather observation.
I believe it's ASOS, it's not AWOS.
Wind calm. Visibility 10.
2319, contact
Sky
approach
clear.
120.4.
Temperature 31. Dew point -6.
I know it's AWOS, but they got the frequency incorrect.
Density altitude 7500 feet. Line striping in progress. Watch for wet paint on the east ramp. Sedona Airport. Automated weather observation. 1915 Zulu. Wind calm. Visibility 10. Sky clear. Temperature 31. Dew point -6. Altimeter 3031. Density altitude 7500 feet. Line striping in progress. Watch for wet paint on the east ramp. Sedona Airport. Automated weather observation. 1915 Zulu. Wind calm. Visibility 10. Sky clear. Temperature 31. Dew point -6. Altimeter 3031. Density altitude 7500 feet. Line striping in progress. Watch for wet paint on the east ramp. Sedona Airport. Automated weather observation. 1915 Zulu.
Alright, I reported that.
Visibility 10.
So let's see what happens there.
Temperature 31. Dew point -6. Altimeter 3031. Density altitude 7500 feet.
7,500
in progress. Watch for wet.
Alright, we'll throw that up top. But yeah, that's why I wasn't picking it up, which means I should have looked at the other one where we were as well to see that's what was happening as well. That's why I wasn't picking up the frequency there.
Airport 4637, spreading 050, clear visual press 17 right. Heading 050, clear for the visual 7 right, 4627.
Tell F-ball, then reduce speed to 210.
250 to asphalt and slow deep.
November 0 Kilo Kilo, reduce speed now to 210, then to 8,000.
And Sedona traffic, TBM 0 Romeo Papa is entering runway 21 for departure to the north, Sedona.
3088 Phoenix approach, expect runway 7 right, delete speed to tilt each.
Delete speed, tilt each, expect right up to 3088.
South Station Alaska 663, contact approach 126.6.
Alright, that's already on. We don't need any of those on. Till we get to altitude, we'll get all of that stuff on.
Present heading and then 218.
Alright, we got 2 unidentified here.
Bands of 310, what would be your on-course setting?
We got
my
trees
on-course
right there.
setting would be 270.
Alright. All lights on up top. Got everything good there. There's all set. 72 degrees in here now. Perfect. We don't need any of those on. Inertia separator. Let's get head and bug set. Let's get up to 100%. There's 100%. Everything looks good. Engine instruments all look stable and correct. Alright, let's go. And their speed's alive. It's 80, 85, and about 3/4 of the runway. Tap the brakes. Gears coming up. Taxi light off. We're still in transition. It's off. Now we'll go yaw damper on. I'm gonna make a right turn out as well. Sedona traffic, TBM 0 Romeo Papa's on the upwind, runway 21, Sedona. Let's get inertia separator off. Actually, let's put it in 850 mode. Nose down. And let's bring the flaps up first. Alright, there's 120. Flaps up. Let's go 850 mode. Inertia separator off. Go doing 2,000 feet a minute. Let's go autopilot engage. Going 140 on the climb with 3,400 feet. It's 70 Fahrenheit. Alright, we're out of there. There's the airport. Hello, Phoenix approach, TBM 850 Romeo Papa is 9,000 feet, climbing to 12,500 feet, just off of Sedona. Looking to pick up VFR flight following to Grand Canyon National Park.
TBM 850 Romeo Papa Phoenix approach, squawk 1651 and ident.
Southwest 3088, contact park 12054.
1651 and ident, TBM 0 Romeo Papa.
TBM 0 Romeo Papa, radar contact 5 west of Sedona Airport at 10500 feet, Sedona altimeter 3030.
And 3030, and contact is correct, TBM 0 Romeo Papa. Alright, 11.5, we got 1,000 to go. Looking good. Alright, inertial separators off. Once we get the intercept, we'll switch to nav mode. Everything up top, I'll get that off. Alright, your oxygen is off. Alright, we're at 12.5 and accelerating. 61 miles from
Frontier flight 4275, switch again 12616.
So we got enough fuel to make it here and get fuel there. But like I said, I'm gonna end the stream once we land in Grand Canyon, and that's Mount San Francisco. I'm trying to make sure we miss because it's a peak, I believe, around the same altitude we are, a little bit higher. We're 12.5. I think it peaks at 12.6. 12.6.3 is what the peak is. Got Flagstaff. Oh, I was so into the departure, I didn't get to show you guys the airport that I was talking about, or that they were referring to, which was Cottonwood Airport. That was just off Sedona, but we had quite a bit going on. I didn't have a chance to really get into it or to show you guys that. All right, that's coming in. We'll switch to nav mode here, which it touches the wing. There we are, and nav mode set. Alright, switch to nav mode from heading mode.
At 3, altimeter 3002.
Contact,
you have information copy.
Alright, we got ATIS.
Grand Canyon National Park Airport, information copy. 1854 Zulu. Arriving and departing runway 21. Wind 030 at 5. Visibility 10. Sky clear. Temperature 27. Dew point -14. Altimeter 3045. Density altitude 9100 feet. Advise on initial contact, you have information copy.
That's right.
Grand Canyon National Park Airport, information copy. 500 feet. Line striping, Canyon National Park Airport, information Papa. 1854 Zulu. Arriving and departing runway 21. Wind 030 at 5. Visibility 10. Sky clear. Temperature
045. At Phoenix approach, TBM 0 Romeo Papa. We have ATIS information Papa for Grand Canyon National Park.
2276 traffic 12 o'clock 5 miles. Copy 737 northbound 907.
TBM 0 Romeo Papa, you already have flight following to Grand Canyon National Park. Runway 21 in use.
Right, was just informing you we had ATIS information Papa.
TBM 0 Romeo Papa, Roger Papa current at Grand Canyon.
There we go. Try to make a smooth ride here. We're kind of getting bounced around. Probably getting some winds downwind from the mountain range there on the, might be on the leeward side here of it. No, we're not. We're on the windward side. Winds are blowing the opposite, blowing toward the mountain there, so we're not getting any rotary winds coming off of that area toward us. We're on the good side of it. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I really do like this airplane. So what I think we might do, because I need to eat something too. We're already 5.5 hours into the flight, into the stream. I think I'm gonna end the stream in Grand Canyon. Give me something to eat, and then we'll pick back up. It's what, 3 o'clock now, and pick back up another stream afterwards from Grand Canyon, going back to Alpine. Grand Canyon National, that checks out. Alright, so what I want to do is get this stuff up. Alright, we already got the ATIS. Tower's going to be 1900, it shows. So we should be good there. Alright. We're 33 miles from it already. This would be a cool day trip. To go to Arizona, hang out, 3 different airports, and then jump in the airplane and head back to Wyoming. But it's freezing cold. Well, it's cold enough. So now it's like 46 degrees up here. It's a complete difference than being on the ground. Jeez Louise, it's 88 degrees. I think it's 27 Celsius, it said, on the ground in Grand Canyon National, which is cool for us because we got a lot of runway there too. So I honestly was not expecting temperatures to be that high at Sedona already. I really did not plan for that. But fortunately, it didn't keep us from being able to leave. And we were well under gross weight. So even if we but even if we were at max gross, we still would have been able to take off with the temperatures being where they were and the density altitude being 7,500 feet. I will say I do like that they did add which runway to plan for, but we'll see which way Tower gives us, if it holds true to what the ATIS says.
TBM 0 Romeo Papa, contact Los Angeles approach on 124.85.
Over to Los Angeles approach on 2485, TBM 0 Romeo Papa, good day. Hello, Los Angeles approach, TBM 850, Romeo Papa, 12,500.
TBM 850, Romeo Papa, Los Angeles approach. Good afternoon, Grand Canyon, altimeter 3045.
3045, TBM 0 Romeo Papa. Yeah, so we'll see. They'll probably, if it is true left downwind, they'll probably give us left downwind into here. Grand Canyon View Canyon Airlines, Grand Canyon Airlines. Let's see if they're actually landing. CVU 92. It's a 208. We'll see what they doing. Or 17 out. All right, he should eventually hand us over the tower here. Nothing. So should be next.
TBM 0 Romeo Papa, contact Grand Canyon National Park Tower on 119.0.
All right, over to Grand Canyon National Tower on 19 nothing, TBM 0 Romeo Papa. Good day. Start our descent too. Hello, Grand Canyon National Tower. This is TBM 850 Romeo Papa. See, already knows we're coming.
TBM 850, Romeo Papa, Canyon Tower, enter right downwind for runway 21.
All right, we'll enter a right downwind for runway 21, TBM 0 Romeo Papa. All right, that checks out. It is right traffic for 2-1. I like that. They're on their game here. What's the traffic pattern altitude though?
Cathay 884 heavy.
66. We'll say 7,700.
12.5. Good day. 1285. Cathay 84 heavy. Good day.
We'll say 8,000. Let's go ahead and. I don't think we can cross the field, so let's go this direction. Alright, we're below 200. Let's get inertial separator on. Inertial separator is on. crossing the field on the upwind side.
Cathay 884 Heavy, descend to maintain 3000.
TBM0 Romeo Papa, winds 230 at 3, runway 21, cleared to land.
Copy the winds and clear to land runway 21, TBM 0 Romeo Papa. Alright, we should be good here. Let's slow it down, we don't want to be too fast. Separator is open. Alright, that's below 178. Let's go gear down. Taxi light on, lights on.
Roger, flight 3316, so
and let's go approach flaps.
Approach runway 24 right.
A lot of runway. With the terrain sloping that direction too. Alright, there's 120. Watch that speed. Alright, 3 green, no red, gear is down. Let's go yaw damper away, autopilot away. These things off. And clear to land.
Please 97, SoCal approach. Expect a visual approach for runway 25. Descend to maintain 6,000. Wingspan 7 information, Delta's current at Hawthorne.
Let's go landing flaps. Watch our altitude bubbling up.
Super SoCal approach, expect visual approach.
Approach in looks clear.
Cathay 884 heavy, turn right heading 160, maintain 180 knots.
Start turning inbound
Wingspan 7, descend to maintain 4,000.
Fine.
Cathay 884 heavy, airport 3 o'clock, 15 miles. Do you have it in, or sorry, 10 miles. Do you have it in sight? Cathay 884 heavy, turn right heading 220 to join final, quick visual approach runway 24 right. Express 4133, SoCal approach, roger.
TBM0 Romeo Papa, welcome to Canyon. Contact ground on 121.9er.
Alright, over the ground on point 9 or TBM 0 Romeo
Tower
Papa.
133.9er. Wingspan 7, traffic 1 o'clock, 4 miles is a heavy 777, 2,800 for LAX. Wingspan 7, roger. Maintain visual separation from traffic. Caution wing turbulence.
Let's go up. It's raining here, but it's going off. Hello, ground. TBM 850 Romeo Papa is clear runway 21 going to transient parking.
TBM 850 Romeo Papa, Canyon Ground, taxi to Stand Park 1759 or 15 8438683.
Whatever the heck that is.
Alpha. Good day.
All right, over to GA Park and TBM 0 Romeo Papa. All right, that's that. Trim back in the green. We're good there.
Wingspan 7, descend and maintain 2,400.
Those are going off. And parking's back down here somewhere.
Wingspan 7, Hawthorne Airport is 3 o'clock, 10 miles. Do you have Hawthorne in sight? Wingspan 7, resume normal speed. Fly heading 225 to join final for visual approach runway 25.
So I was doing something stupid. Who knows? Stupid GSX. Got the cool Twin Otter down here. Let's go all the way down here at the end.
Wingspan 7, contact Hawthorne Tower 121.1.
Yeah, it doesn't look like YouTube wanted me in the algorithm today. I'm getting little to no views. Alright, we look good here. Got the bus over there.
Minus 11 super, reduce speed to 210.
We'll park right here in front of the building.
Cast 4133, airport 12 o'clock, 20 miles. Do you have it in sight? Cast 4133, clear visual approach, runway 24 right, reduce speed 210. Frontier Flight 3316, descend and maintain 3000.
Alright, parking brake on. That's off, engine idle.
Cast 4133, traffic off your left
drop
on the
feathered
base at
for
6,000.
15 seconds. Let's get you off. Squawk VFR there. Off.
Cast 4133.
Low. Off. Get that off. Those all already off. Off. Taxi light off. Post lights off, off. Auxiliary boost pump to off. Add to manual. And we'll set condition level to off. Off there. And inertia separator off. Alright, now it's fully opening. Alright, we'll shut it down. Again, I don't know why GSX isn't loading. Again, the reasons why no one wants to partner with GSX in any way possible, because they're using this crapped out program to run things that are crucial, and it always has problems. Always has problems. Alright, we'll get wheel chocks, pitot covers on, engine covers. Cause we'll call it here for the night and try it again to do the do everything else. Do the other flight back to Alpine in a little while. Let me see. 46 uniform. Yeah, that's still 400 miles away. I'm definitely not doing it on this stream. I have to do it on a different stream. I think this isn't working as well because of whatever other reason with yeah, I can see this opens up, but some of these airports GSX doesn't want to work with is what it is. So we'll just fill the airplane back up on our own and deal with it from there. That way we got plenty of fuel on the outbound flight when we leave here. Leaving. Got quite a bit of airplanes here, but this airport is a freeware airport, if I'm not mistaken. If I remember well, but this is Grand Canyon. Welcome to Grand Canyon National Park. Picture there. I don't think you can, yeah, it's not modeled. Nothing's modeled inside wise. There's like a deer standing out here or something, I think. Grand Canyon, I actually just saw him. We just saw him flying in a 208. Flying around. Yeah, there's no interior of that since 1927. Pretty stinking cool. Yeah, it looks good. It's a nice looking freeware scenery too. Got quite a bit of stuff to it here. Get rid of you. Go stupid. Even got this building over here built all over here on the airport. Looks pretty cool. Like I said, but none of it's modeled inside wise. But the building looks very nice. Looks pretty cool. This must be like the lodge or something. And the bus, I'm not sure why. I think this is one of the statics that popped in, but this airplane definitely shouldn't be sitting over here on the helicopter pad, but the scenery is pretty nice. I like it. So fortunately, we were at least able to get all the sceneries for all of the airports we flew to today. Like I said, give me some time. We'll probably do the flight out of here going back to Alpine in a little while. Not sure exactly when that'll be, but that's what we'll do. And fly back that way. But hey, Caleb, Mike, appreciate you guys stopping in. JJ, I always appreciate you guys stopping in, at least saying hello and hanging out as much as you can. And yeah, I'm gonna call it on this one, and I'll see you guys hopefully on the next one. Like I said, we'll try to do the flight back out of here, and then I'll probably try to do the we'll try to do the flight later tonight going back to from Dublin back to Charlotte, so we can knock out that schedule. But other than that, I'll see y'all on the next one later.
American 1597, reduce speed to 210, advise airport in sight. American 1597, clear visual approach runway 248. Delta 295, SoCal, maintain 250 knots. Scott 3008, turn right, heading 090, descend maintain 2400. Iconic 3